10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Lena, time to hot-foot it. Like a wildfire.
Prepare for battle!
Burn a path. Quick!
Where next to sink my brain?
To battle. Yes. Heat wave. I'm going.
This one's in the back.
Yes.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, yeah. On it. I go like the blazes. Heat wave. Time to hot-foot it.
The battle begins!
It's fire time. I'm going.
First blood!
I
Burn a
can
path.
take care of myself.
Axe is impressed.
Like a wildfire. Yes. Oh, yeah. Light him up. I'm under attack. I go like the blazes. To battle. On it. Like a wildfire. Yes. I'm going. Quick. Let it burn. Oh, yeah. Slash and burn. My blade burns bright. To battle. Something for a cold day. Attack! Helter Swelter. Denied. Like a wildfire. I go like the blazes. I'm going. To battle. Burn 'em up. Ah! Burn a path. Yes. Open fire. Time to hotfoot it. Heat wave. Fire insurance. I'm under attack. Yes. I'm going. Bring in the heat. Fire away. Deny. Like a wildfire. In you go. On it. Temperature rising. Bring in the heat. Oh yeah. Burn a path. To battle. I go like the blazes. Heat wave. Time to hotfoot it. Yes.
Denied.
Burn 'em up. Nuh-uh. Yes. Quick. Quick. Yes. Battling. Nothing to burn. Burn a path. To battle. Scorch 'em. I'm going. Attack. The blazes. Bottling fire. On it. Heat wave. Like a wildfire. Double damage. Oh yeah. Time to like blazes. Burn a path.
My players, my life ebbs. Swarms over me. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. To battle. Heat wave. Time to hot foot it. All fired up. Quick. Something for a cold day. Oh yeah. Quick. Heat wave. On it. Light him up. To battle. I go like the blazes. Like a wildfire. Slash and burn. Time to hot foot it. Help! So I'm under attack. I'm going. Yes. Fire away. Burn 'em all. Oh yeah. Scorch 'em. Burn a path. Yes. Burn a path. Like a wildfire.
Killing spree! For me.
To battle. In you go. Heat wave. Regeneration. Light 'em up. Ah! Yes. Not yet. On it. Oh yeah. Ah!
Dominating!
Yes. Time to hot foot it. I go like the blazes. Burn 'em up. I'm going. To battle. On it. Time to hot foot it. Burn a path. Quick. Yes. I go like the blazes. Heat wave. Something for a cold day. Yes. I'm going. Oh yeah.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Like a wildfire. Like a wildfire. Attack! Open fire!
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Killing spree! Your middle tower is under attack!
On it. Fire away. Yes. I'm under attack. I'm going. Yes. Heat wave. I go like the blazes. Bottling fire. Quick.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Oh yeah. Nothing to burn. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Illusion. On it.
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces.
Like
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm going.
Your top tower is under
battle.
attack.
Bring in the heat. Burn them all.
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces. Much like Axe's opinion of you, your top tower has fallen.
Swelter. To battle. Heat wave. Burn a path. It's not time yet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm going. In you go.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Like a wildfire. Burn 'em
Puny
up.
Radiant hides behind your fortifications.
Attack!
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Invisibility. Time to hotfoot it. Yes. Yes. Quick. Oh yeah. I go like the blazes.
Dominating! Killing spree!
Oh, that... Light him up!
Axe sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, Axe does not actually cry. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. That was done in the spirit of Axe.
Burn a path. To battle. Ah! It's not time yet. In you go. Time to hotfoot it. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack!
I go like the blazes. On it. Time to hotfoot it. A slow burn. I'm going.
Your bottom tower is under attack! Killing spree! Killing spree! Your bottom tower is under attack! Your bottom tower has fallen!
Yes.
Do not blame Axe!
To battle.
Mega kill!
Open fire. Yes. Burn a path. I believe in blazes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen!
Oh, that's hot. Oh, yeah. Quick. To battle. On it.
The enemy has a bone
I'm
to
going.
pick with your middle tower.
Heat wave. Time to hot foot it. Yes. Quick.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh yeah. Burn a path. I go like the blazes. Time to hot foot it. On it. I'm going. Yes. I'm not ready. To battle. Getting warm. Heat wave. Yes.
Mega kill!
Blazes. Fire away.
Unstoppable!
Done.
Cut. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh yeah. Burn a path. Something for a cold day. Quick. Time to hot foot it. I'm going. My flame burns brighter. Like a wildfire. I'm going. Quick.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Yes.
Your middle tower has fallen!
Burn
Axe
half.
needs something to chop.
Yes. Yes. I go like the blazes.
Unstoppable!
Time to hot foot it. Regeneration. Heat wave. Flash burn.
The Radiant dislike Roshan very much.
To battle. yeah. I go like the blazes. Yes. Burn a path. Time to hot-foot it. Bring the heat, bottling. Nice burn. Scepter to set these blazing. I'm going. Yes. To battle. Yes. Heat wave. Attack. Quick. Time to hot foot it. On it.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Oh yeah. I go like the blazes. Yes. To battle. Like a wildfire. It's not time yet. I'm going.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. Burn a path. Heat wave.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Burn a path.
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces. Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe. Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces.
Let's keep things up. Fire in the heart.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Blazes. Oh yeah. To battle. I'm going. Like a wildfire. Fire in the hole. Helter skelter. On it. Time to hot-foot it.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Your bottom tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. The enemy's top tower has capitulated to superior force. Axe brought his thesaurus.
Yes. I'm going. It's not time yet. To battle. Time to hot-foot it. Fire in the hole. A slow burn. Like a wildfire. Quick! Oh yeah. Heat wave. I'm going. I go like the blazes.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Your bottom tower is under attack. Like Axe, the dire structures cannot be hurt. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Temperature rising. Burn a path. Not yet. Yes. Burn a path. I'm not ready.
Killing spree!
Oh yeah. Not yet. To battle. Burn him up. On it. I'm going. Yes. Like a wildfire. Yes. I go like the blazes. Time to hot-foot.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant!
It's not time. Quick! It's not time yet. My flame goes brighter. Heat wave. Quick! To battle. Heat wave. go like the blazes. Attack! On it. Not yet. Yes. Burn it out. Like a wildfire. Time to hot it. Oh yeah. I'm going. Heat wave. Like a wildfire. I'm going. On it. Time to hotfoot it. I go like the blazes. Quick! Burn a path. Yes.
Killing spree!
Oh yeah. Open fire. Scorch 'em. It's not time yet. To battle. Yes.
Axe has seen ruins that look better than your bottom tower.
Like a wildfire. Money's burning. Burn a path.
Dominating! Killing spree!
Oh yeah. Not yet.
Your beastly bottom barracks double kill! Your bottom barracks are under attack! Your bottom barracks died badly! Your bottom barracks are under attack! Your bottom barracks have fallen! Tend to your wounded or put them out of their misery! Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower. But Axe does not cry. To Axe. Why are your middle barracks standing there undefended? Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks are under attack! Axe is tempted to join the fray! Your middle barracks have fallen! Axe was not involved! Your middle barracks are under attack! Your middle barracks have fallen! Double kill! Dominating!
Blazes. Hot enough for you? To battle. Heat wave. Yes. On it. I go like the blazes. Burn them all. I'm going. Like a wildfire.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Yes. Oh yeah. Heat wave. To battle. Burn a path. On it. Quick. Yes. Quick. Yes. A slow burn. Like a wildfire. Heat wave. Violence. Time to hotfoot it. It's not time. To battle. Oh yeah. Burn a path. I'm going. Bring in the heat. Not yet. I go like the blazes. Fire in the hole. On it. Slash it. It's not time yet. Yes. All fired up. Yes. Not yet. Heat wave. Oh yeah. Like a wildfire. I'm not ready. Time to hotfoot it. Burn a path. I go like the blazes. Scorch 'em.
rotations from supports or just the slow helping you disengage from some aggression. And it's DM who has quietly overtook the Tiny and the Underlord in Ember. Trying to battle it out with his helmet on creep. Point blank arrow, Centaur getting in front of him. It's going to be killed, but the damage is done. Satanic will be run down. So nice rotation back through the gate. It really felt like Yandex was struggling there in the first 6 or 7 minutes of this laning phase, but now that the rotations, it almost feels like they're outmaneuvering Parivision.
I think their rotation power is stronger here in the early game. That's kind of why I wanted to see the Mirana lead earlier. But Zoxa, he made the right call. This Darkseer is mega fat. He found some clutch kills with this Mirana. Now he has 2 arm charges, still has a blood grenade. So Mirana's pretty strong on the map in terms of that roaming power right now.
It's going to be quite a difference of map control, too, because DM is slowly going to chip away at this bottom tower.
They're going to bring the Underlord mid to try and fight this rune. Big investment.
Terrorize onto underneath the pit with the brambles out. That'll easily kill Cheer Jr. and run down the Mirana as well. So Parivision, a heavy investment of heroes into the mid lane, but it does pay off.
Absolutely. The second you get caught in any of these little routes, you're going to get chain stunned forever. There's just no way to take advantage of mobility in this game as Yandex until you have, I want to say either BKB or like multiple dispels, like maybe Greaves plus Lotus Darkseer or something can bail you out of that kind of situation if you're a Slardar, but this is a lot of gold to get to. So in the early game, you have to be wary of just getting caught. Trying to get aggressive with another Bedlam, low cooldown.
It's going to end up in the bramble, pulled in by the bushwhack. No one's not going to keep it up, though. Yeah, the same reason it's a terrible Tusk game, it also makes it a pretty rough Slardar game, right? 2 heroes that are very dependent on their mobility, hate the lockdowns that Parivision is going to be throwing their way. So it's going to be a rough ride for those 2 until BKB, or at least BKB from Slardar. We'll see if Malady ever gets a BKB of its own.
I like Parivision's odds in a lot of the fights until those big items come out. Then this game will change a lot. But until then, they have spell advantage. The more they can force some skirmishes, particularly through this Ember, the more pain they're going to inflict on some of these heroes that just can't get out of the chain stun.
I do think that's because they have a Templar Assassin and a Slardar. Obviously, Roshan is a big advantage for Yandex when they hit that BKB timing and feel confident about their team fights. I do wonder if Parivision will have the chance to take a Rosh themselves before the BKBs come online.
Maybe.
Their lineup is not very good at doing
No, this is not a Roshan priority lineup. It kind of requires everybody in that pit to bring it down at an efficient rate. And that's kind of Satanic's call if he wants to do something like that with his
like
time.
chains, vacuum, but DM.
Nice pickoff.
Surrounded, and the gate makes things a lot more efficient.
Straight back in mid.
Yeah, mid lane, they're going to run down Malady. Moonlight Shadow, do they have detection for it? Yeah, they got him.
It takes a while to die. Can you get anything in return here?
Slardar wants to take this fight, but he's still outnumbered.
Yeah, nobody's around.
Arrow is coming through, but as soon as that's dodged, then there goes your entire support. Cheer Jr. managed to weave his way through the brambles, but another round of slight chains. And finally, damage ticks in. Underlord, TP away. Oh, that was a close call, but Notice makes it out and completes his Rod of Atos in the process. So now the catch is really beginning to amp up for Parivision.
This Slardar is so far away from being able to survive or have impact in these situations. The Vessel is done here for no one. Him getting the last hits on those kills, that is exactly who you want powering up to the first fighting item here. And Yandex in a little trouble across the map. Too much mobility for them to deal with right now and not enough counter thread. This TA is just not powered up yet. You're still looking for that Deso. You're still looking for the blink on the Slardar. Then this thread will come together. You can kind of play through Moonlight Shadow and try and pick someone off, or, you know, threaten Satanic down here. He can die once those armor items are online. But he has sat down here forever. You want to deny the tower? No, he wants to leave it up. Bait someone in for it. We saw the power of these tier 1s in our series yesterday.
No doubt.
It is a really nice objective to play around for as long as you keep it up, though. 9 HP, I mean, surely.
Well,
there's a limit, right?
At the same time, yeah, okay, he's finally going to deny it. DM just keeps on kind of throwing Helmet Dom creeps down the lane, thinking eventually he's going to get that tower. So maybe he's not baiting in hero kills, but he is baiting in some valuable stuff anyway.
Look at that. They double scan down here and both hit. as Parivision making their way for this Wisdom Shrine from multiple angles.
And it does mean it's going to be double Wisdom for Parivision.
Just ahead on the little timings here. And again, their spell power is stronger right now, so even if the item timings are the same, you're still advantaged in these fights. You just can't get impact out of your Tusk Marana here.
Yeah. Yandex say they clearly knew that was coming. They made the read, they made the scans. I think they made the overall call, we shouldn't fight right now. We need to get our first round of items, which there's the Deso, there's the Blink Dagger on Slardar. Now it's coming together. You still kind of want BKBs, but you can make, you know, one or two boots, right?
You can get pickoffs now. You can threaten some of these cores pushing the lane, particularly the Underlord. If he gets too aggressive top, you're going to go there and slay him. The Ember mid might be a tough grab. You'd have to chain stun with an arrow, likely to threaten no one here. It's kind of same with the Tiny, who, by the way, is about to have a full Shadow Blade.
They're going to go for the Underlord, but it's not in a deep lane position. It's in Parivision's triangle.
That's a lot more
Which is
difficult.
a tough area to fight, and the reinforcements are already there. Satanic TP to the off-lane tower, cut him off from behind. Now Malady, who was looking to join those two in their smoke play, well, now he gets caught as well. It was
just
overly aggressive move.
Yeah, I was going to say, Roche just walking by, but no, he'll give no one a little toss there.
Love tap.
That feels like a forced play. Like, we have Slardar Blink, we need to do something with it.
Yeah.
That's not the area that the TA can connect to unless you're already running there.
Ooh, arrow slips on by because Arguello popped and just decided to turn around. Fight the two of them, hits the Terrorize. Ooh, but gets one shot by the Meld hit. So that's going to be your first bit of charges here. The Slardar is back up into play. And again, low cooldowns on these heroes. So even when you do kill Yandex, they're back up in 30 seconds and in fighting shape.
Fast response, and that response was important. One, you needed to stem the bleeding here, but two, that was the Shadow Blade Tiny running in there, ready to join that engagement. It just didn't get set up properly, so you don't get value out of that reveal. You don't get to snipe the TA or something crazy like that. Just back to farming for Satanic. Did not like what he saw there to try and re-engage.
So both teams have shown that they can defend their own side of the map. Neither team has shown that they can really offensively, you know, get in there.
Which makes sense if you look at these two lineups. Like, there's a lot of turnaround. There's a lot of annoying spells to run into. You're doing it blind especially. And just not fun spells to face tank.
Yeah.
So that was Deso charges for TA. You're on
Yeah,
the board
that was fast. He picked up Deso, got a kill, and now has Blink.
He'll be highest net worth here. It's kind of inevitable. Come down to those Roshans. You can start accelerating these objectives. Or killing more Dom creeps. It's number 4, number 5, I don't know. He is propelling DM to a fast Lotus here, which I like. You got to get some multiple dispels. I could be curious if he was going to go Greaves. We just don't see this item a lot. This is a pretty good Greaves game, but he just went the treads. Wants to keep the farm rate up, be a little tankier. Rely on the Lotus Orb to bail some of his boys out.
What do you think of Malady buying out his Shard? Tusk Shard is not one that I think of as, you know, willing to buy. Caught him on the Shadow Blade, and with the Bedlam, they burn through that Refraction really quickly. Avalanche Bedlam, Refraction goes down, and an exposed Watson dies.
That was a smoke bypassing multiple wards that catches Watson off guard. Big connection for this Tiny. Not only do you get his Shadow Blade involved, you take down the farm accelerator here on the side of Yandex.
Pit, Rod, back into the pit. Malady trying to get off a snowball here, but now he's been chained into another pit. 10 seconds of entangle, and now Jiro Jr. is going to walk into a bramble as well. Now he does get the clear here from DM, turnaround vacuum wall, but not much damage behind it with the Slardar already dead. The Templar Assassin reviving in 5 seconds. Nothing behind it. Parivision playing faster and faster, and Yandex are struggling to keep up.
The threat of this Tiny on the map, we've seen it time and time again. If you let this hero have a free game and he can just start picking people off, the map closes in real fast. And this is, you talked about this Tusk Shard. I'm not sure this would have been my first investment because like, there's so many roots in this game. And you're just getting pitted, chained, brambled. You don't have an opportunity to do anything with this Shard. You have to kind of preemptively use it and start the fights on your terms, but so far it's all aggression for Parivision.
Yeah, Lotus Orbs are going to be very helpful. DM, he does not go the full helm of Overlord, but picks up a faster Lotus. I guess another thought would be that him buying a Shard also means that, you know, maybe one of his cores gets the shard
For
if
sure.
they take the Tormentor.
He talked
but-
about that in an interview.
Right,
where he
but
likes
that-
buying it to essentially contribute net worth to one of his other bigger heroes.
That makes sense, I feel like, if you know that you're winning the game at 20 minutes. But that is certainly not the case. In this setup, it feels like Parivision are far more likely to be taking this Torment.
We'll see who gets it. Might pay off if they can secure the objective. This is a lineup that wants to take it, for sure. They might just smoke down there and prioritize it, even from the dire side. Another pick off to the Tiny. The map is shrinking right now.
And Satanic's getting more and more aggro. The Shadowplate Harpoon, now a Silver Edge to be finished.
Another Dom creep as well. You just have to get BKBs at some point in this game. That's what it's starting to feel like. It's just too much spell power. The Ags is already done for Noticed.
Dude, look at Shiro Jr.'s net worth. He's 3,000 behind the Ember Spirit. Like, when is he going to get a BKB? He is lucky to get out alive here as the gate comes in a little bit late.
You have to win team fights and big objectives for him to eventually get there. There's just not enough space for the starter to farm anything right now. You have to start looking for some kills.
Well, if they wanted to, they could make a play for that Tormentor right now.
Gate's on cooldown. It's
Yeah.
a big spell.
No gate, Parivision mostly playing middle and top.
They're collapsing towards mid.
What a different kind of objective here. Parivision are going to make a smoke of their own. It's going to break. Managed to get the initiate point up, but the Shadow Realm already went off, and Shiro Jr. has no BKB to defend himself to get him the Lotus, though, and maybe he can get out. The Ember Spirit's going to pursue. Meanwhile, Templar Assassin has to keep his distance up against this Underlord, but an Ember Spirit jumps right on top of them. Watson's getting low. A Firestorm on top of him has to be picked up by the Snowball. It's his only chance to survive here. Watson, though, there's just too many disables. Parivision, they own this area. They own every part of the map that all 5 can be there.
That fight can maybe go their way if they all jump the same target together and they get the TA in there. But the second that Pit Firestorm caught the 2 of them on the high ground, the fight's disjointed. You can't single target focus anybody down, and now you're just stuck in roots for days. It's just miserable. I guess Tusk Shard pulled Watson out of it a little bit, and then he gets snowballed. Like, you're actually dodging a decent amount of the roots, but it's just overwhelming.
Still more.
Yeah, everybody has something. That's an Arcane Rune Ember on top of it. Avalanche is a disgusting spell. It's just too much to deal with right now. That was a risky fight to take. You paid a big price.
They also bought yet another shard. This time on the Darkseer. I think this one is very good for split pushing at times, and I can see how it's helpful, but I also feel like you're very much under the gun, right? You need to get to this 30, 35-minute timing where you have these BKBs, ways to get rid of these. It's weird that they feel like the shard is worthwhile when you got to get to these other items.
Because otherwise something like this happens, and there's just no way out.
Yeah, he's just stuck. Nobody has any Force Staffs. Nobody has a Lotus Orb in that situation, as DM is bottom lane right now, trying to get to Blink.
Have to find a way to create more map pressure without getting picked off or win the fights. You're running out of options here as Yandex, as Underlord is just going to control this game. Every time that global pit is available, it's going to result in a big kill here. Don't have the core items to escape from it.
Unfortunately, the Darkseer can put pressure on the map without showing his hero, thanks to the Helmadom creep. That is the one way you can combat this Underlord.
He's doing a decent job. He's constantly forcing somebody back bottom. Fortunately for Parivision, they have very mobile heroes. Like, you can run the Ember down here, chase him out a little bit, and still connect to some play top if you really play it well.
Right.
It's not as if you have to fully respond to the Darkseer pressure in this game, and there he goes, right? He chases him out bottom, instantly back top. You still have your threat up here. Yandex gonna try and take advantage of that.
Gotta get a kill for Shiro Jr., but they run into a Sentry that was gonna hang out here pretty soon.
Did you even have the damage on that play? It's gonna be close.
Oop. Sentry also spotted both Satanic and Malady in their confrontation.
Warding game is really important for these pickoffs leading to the objectives. It's all gonna start with the vision. That's where you can maybe rely on some of these TA traps to give you a little extra boost. You're not getting killed right now. No gem on the side of Parivision. This could be a game where they pick one up very soon just to try and eliminate the extra pickoff threat that would snowball into something like a Roshan. Shiro Jr. still hunting down here.
Saksa almost has a Force Staff, so they will have a little bit of extra help. Problem is, Force Staff only gets you out of one of these pits, which with the Ags, he's got multiple pits to be throwing in, not to mention the Rotobate, Toast, Slight Chains, etc. big move from Parivision. This could be where they take over all the objectives. If they get the right kind of pick off here, running into Watson would be perfect, and they manage to get the avalanche on him. He's caught, pulled away by the Tusk, sure, but it doesn't take you far enough out.
You're better just leaving him there. There's, again, so much AoE control in this lineup. There's just no way the Tusk is going to bail you out of these situations.
Again, the shard is like, okay, it doesn't actually get you fully out, and it only pulls the Tusk into danger.
At least you get to hold hands as you both die.
That's true. And Satanic playing a carry Tiny. When you've got this kind of control, he's going to be banging down objectives. The top tier 2 is almost dead. He takes down the bottom tier 1.
I also love the 9 class blink here, because I think Dark Willow's a hero that, like, early items don't really mean as much as you being able to have presence around the map, get that extra wave and not die. And we talked about how important it is to have unkillable supports in this meta right now. Your support duo that scales in a way where it's so obnoxious to kill them as a core, it almost becomes futile. Dark Willow can take advantage of this blink with the Shadow Realm. She can push that extra wave and blink out if you try and blink on her. Like, it gives you a lot of survivability in this game that's very annoying for these heroes that want to blink in and stun you.
Zoxa's gonna get one shot, avalanche toss.
It's not the same on the other side.
He's not able to split push. DM able to get rid of the cursed crown. He's gonna show on the map. Nope, blinks up. And because there's no gate for another 15 seconds, he is able to get away.
And I think we've also seen this development on supports over the course of this event, and maybe like the previous 1 or 2 just meta-wise. We're seeing a lot more earlier blinks, not as an initiation tool, but as a, I'm gonna rat the map or set myself up somewhere that's really annoying and have that escape mechanism. Like, it's a weird development of the item that I don't think we've really seen as consistently before in Dota. And the heroes that can take advantage of it tend to be more popular. I think Hoodwink's another great example. Like, we've seen a lot of early blink Hoodwink, where you're just playing off of, I have extra reach for the stun, I have extra mobility across the map, I can get that one extra wave and get out. There's no chance you catch me, or I get that extra snag in a fight. It's very high skill. It pays off when you can land it, and especially if you're the aggressor in the team fights.
And no one perfectly placed, though. They are going to get the initiation on him anyway. I thought this was going to be another situation where he breaks a smoke and he gets away, but they managed to get the initiation on.
Big hits.
Shot came through, vacuum onto Satanic, slowing him down, but they still managed to get a toss on the illusion to kill Malady. Cher Jr. wants to keep this going, actually pushing Notice back into the team as best he can, but it's not good enough. Malady, Watson can't really go into this. You see him playing off of hitting the traps and trying to get the side blade damage, but he can't actually blink into them and go for that Underlord kill.
No, there's no way you want to commit in there. Until you have BKB, you're just going to get disabled for days. There's already an Assault Cuirass on Satanic, by the way.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to respect the armor in this lineup. And this Ember almost lives. He has an Illusion Rune in the bottom. No one is very close to getting out of this situation. And great execution.
Yeah, I mean, if he has the Shiva stun, I think he does live there.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And they're going to have the triple armor item. They're going to have AC, they're going to have Shivas, they have Lotus. So this was one of your better chances to take a fight if you were Yandex when it comes to the offensive damage. Maybe they can still take another one when they have their BKBs, but for now they're going to get picked off around the map as an attempt to do something about Roshan is denied.
That's a big Roche to gain here for Parivision. Feels more influential to take it away from this Yandex lineup than what you even need it for. Like, I don't think Tiny needs an Aegis this game, let's be honest.
No.
I think he can use it well, but just denying this from the TA, it makes it so much harder for Watson to play the fights. He's kind of relying on getting a second life here at some point to be able to go in. There's a real risk, even with the BKB now, when you go in, you pop BKB, if you get kited a little bit, if those big stuns don't land when you're there to deal the damage, and that BKB starts to wear out, that fight does not look so great over the long run.
Yeah.
They do at least get Tormentor, and they get a Mirana shard, so all the shard buying didn't really pay off here in the long run, for that at least.
I mean, I'm not a TA player, so I don't know how influential the Templar Assassin shard is. I guess your refraction can be cast while disabled. It's actually potentially important when you're getting Tiny Shadowblade initiated.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, it's good against Tiny, and this is supposed to be a decent matchup for TA in terms of playing the map. But a lot of the disables in this game, like casting the refraction while you're in the pit or something, whatever.
Yeah.
Satanic's threat continues to grow. 9, 2, and 7. This hero looks unstoppable in the right hands this event.
Yandex are just getting more and more desperate to rat out the map, leading to more and more pickoffs. They can feel it, the map just closing in around them. Parivision, thanks to the fact they've got a Shadow Blade, they've got an Underlord with this global presence, combined with an Ember Spirit with global catch as well.
But there's the 2 BKBs for Yandex. TA and Sard are both online. This means you can full commit in the fight and try and take down that big juicy target that you want to at the start. Into Aegis, it looks a lot more difficult.
Yeah, the question is, like, are they going to have the damage, right? They have the defensive capabilities to allow them to push through these disables, and that's a very strong timing. But are because they're ahead, are Parivision now too tanky against the physical damage?
It looks like that. There's just so much armor in this lineup already.
It's 41 armor on Tiny right now. Like, Corrosive Haze only takes away so much, you know? And if Satanic spots him, 2 minutes to get the leap away, but Satanic just follows him through with the flank. Now the pullback on the Harpoon. Shearer Jr. doesn't want to have to use BKB here. They snowball, trying to dodge the Cursed Crown and slip back inside the base. Malady with the Lotus. Nope, he's stuck in the rut. Now, Avalanche, and he's dead. Man, these heroes just cannot get away no matter what selection he's going to use. And they're going to either force the BKBs or they're going to kill you at this point. Shearer Jr. pops the BKB and makes a run for the fountain. That is not what you wanted to see out of your first usage of both the Templar and the Slardar. They didn't even go on a hero, really. Sure, they got the Dark Willow, but they haven't threatened a core at all. And they're immediately going to smoke and make a play for this, which is a bold move considering the BKBs are on cooldown. They're trying for the Tiny here.
Massive
hit that catches all these heroes and Avalanche over the top. Nice little snowball dodge, but here comes another pit, holding back 3 heroes. They turn back to Malady. The easy kill for now.
They can't do anything here.
They pull in Watson. Watson stuck in all these pits, and this looks impossible.
Nah, there's no shot. You can't focus anybody. You use your BKBs.
They're out. They tap it early.
Domination here. Another 30-minute win from Parivision. Can it last longer than 40 against this team? It doesn't feel like it. They just run you over. The second they start to gain a little map control, they just never look back. The lanes get pushed in really aggressively. Someone gets picked off. They get an objective. It becomes even more difficult to fight. There's just very few openings for you to claw your way back in this game. And I think we saw the power of this Underlord pick. Like, if you do not get the dispels up fast
Been in Huskar meta for a really long time, where all of these melee mid laners have been on the receiving end, but I feel like you could have potentially squeezed that in. Maybe we're not seeing something. Maybe we're not like having the info from potentially scrims that did happen. That Huskar did get like quite a lot of bad reputation, maybe because he didn't really have good win rate. So hard to tell.
Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, if you're not willing to play Huskar versus Ember, and your Slardar has proven to be ineffective against Parivision's Ember, then you must take the Ember yourself. That is what has to happen here for Yandex, because that Ember really felt like he got away with it.
Really did. We are going to have a very different game number 2, it seems already. We still have the teams on the same sides, but the pick order has changed. So it's Parivision with first pick, and they take the Nature's Prophet. We did see Nature's Prophet previous game, but only first phase banned by Parivision themselves.
And this hero has just proven to be a really effective flex to mid, carry, and support. And within the ranged hero meta, he's always going to be comfortable to throw in there. And if teams overreact to him, which tends to happen if you pick him early, you can just, you know, do a gotcha and make him less important. Because we've seen teams do like Spirit Breaker against him and get cooked.
Yeah, we've seen Nature's Prophet being a relatively good response to Shadow Fiend in a sense where you can't out-CS this guy in the lane, never gonna happen. So the way that people have been playing against Shadow Fiend is try to bring extra bit of a heat because of this global presence that you have from Nature's Prophet, and then TP to his lane, maybe Twin Gate rotate with the other support and try to outnumber him. And so far from what I've seen, it did look pretty successful. Nature's Prophet on Parivision side, we haven't really seen it from any other role than position 1. You did mention the flex, Yandex, they did flex it to the position 4. You said the mid lane, which can potentially happen, but of course, Parivision, they're definitely using this as a bait because 9 class, he will definitely play it if it's a good game for it, if they want to give their carry slightly more priority.
Yeah, you know, and I'm looking at this first phase of bans, and there are like tiny little things that I find to be very amusing. Like they banned Darkseer in that first phase on Parivision, which you then get one more ban, right? You're kind of telegraphing that you want the SF, but you take Nature's Prophet instead, and Yandex are just like, no, we're more scared of Dawnbreaker than we are of getting SF'd ourselves, and that doesn't even enter their mind. Like, I just think little things like this are really cool because another team would have overreacted potentially and included SF within their first phase of
Yeah,
bans.
strong composure here. Another hero that made it through compared to previous game is that Undying that we've seen on Maladies. Never mind.
Never
Ban
mind.
second phase. Took a little bit of time to get there though.
I mean, I still think Hoodwink is very solid. She's proven to be a support that you can blind pick and comfortably build around.
Yeah, Earth Spirit's still in the pool. That's the big one for me because of the 9 class performances that we've seen from position 4, and this is also something that no one did bring into the meta kinda during the TI qualifiers where he played it 4 or 5 times. It looked pretty much unstoppable, and then everybody else started to copy it, so potentially looking into that one as well. There's also Keeper of the Light available. I think this opens up so many combos in the game from the off lane where we're talking about the Beastmaster, from the mid lane with the Pango, with the Ember Spirits. And it's also one of the heroes that 9 class really enjoys to play, but also I assume they don't want to be picking this on their side straight out of the face because they still want to be using this NP potentially as a flex. A lot of the times they use this as a flex, but it kind of never happens on Parivision.
I've got 3 heroes to throw into the mix. I just got 2 because Bane got removed. But Lina and Keeper of the Light are both still in compared to previous game.
And the Keeper is the big one that you have to have something prepared for. And the Hoodwink's taken up. I understand that this hero just gives you damage and she wins you lanes and it doesn't reveal too much. But if you're giving away Coddle to Parivision, you have to be ready to play against Ember Spirit again, which is kind of where my concern is for Yandex, because if their Ember Spirit response is Slardar, they have to move away from that. It just didn't work out.
I would imagine that they will have a plan against it. If we see it coming, they will too. So Keeper of the Light already picked up. We'll see what combination they'll take with it. You can only imagine that if you don't pick Ember here, maybe you will get your Ember Spirit stolen.
They have the other options as well. They have Pango, they have Earth Spirit. I think, like, if they pick Earth Spirit, it's kind of locked in to a mid lane. Because Keeper of the Light, they don't really play it from position 5 like we've seen certain teams do, but I like this pairing. This has been one of my favorite off lanes, because you just spam out whoever comes to that lane, and it's also very good, again, if this is going to be position 5 Hoodwink. For this reason, you are going to be kind of removing all the trees, and then Hoodwink can't really find the angle, and it gets very difficult for enemy position 5 to approach and trade with Keeper of the Light, trade with Beastmaster.
You can just do Clockwork. Let Hoodwink play 4.
Yeah, clock is always fine. Even a broken clock is correct twice a day, they say.
But I do like the Beastmaster being shown here because it's still very ambiguous in where it goes, and had they gone for the Earth Spirit mid right off the bat, then you just get the Slardar for Yandex, which they've looked really good on, just not against Ember Spirit.
Yeah. Taking their time here. This is the time where they get to pick 2 heroes. They'll go for the Enchantress, not a very popular hero. We have seen some people pick it up. Why here? Why now?
She's a good hero against Beastmaster if he's played in her lane, because she can enchant the boar and take away like half of his laning strength. But you can also just throw the Beastmaster mid in that case if you're not willing to lane against the Enchantress.
Yeah, most definitely. We've seen Beast being kind of flexed between 3 other roles. Like, we've even seen mid Beastmaster, as you mentioned. We've seen carry Beastmasters on top of that. I feel like they need a body. They need something that's going to be soaking up the damage from their lane, like whether we're talking about some Underlord, because most of the heroes that DM has played so far have been banned out. We're talking about Darkseer, Enigma, Centaur. He does have one more, and that's Konka. That was the one that I was about to mention. That is a catch, is a body in front. This is the hero that can build into any item that you need, but we're talking about, you know, Spirit Vessel, whether you want to go for any aura. It does feel good. And it's also potentially a hero that they can leave in the mid lane if it's a good matchup for it.
Yeah, they can for sure. I mean, I don't imagine CJ will like throw away the opportunity to have a counter pick at the very end. But here comes the Ember that we mentioned. I would be a little bit disappointed if they ran back the Slardar. I just don't feel like it gave them enough. Like, I want to see the Vipers and the Huskars come out now for CJ, because DM's Kunkka, it's going to give you that body that you mentioned, Lacoste. It's going to give you that anchor, that team fighting. So don't overreact and run back the Slardar. I keep mentioning it, but I just don't think it did enough against the Ember on lane. Like, when Ember is shown, you have to punish it.
We'll see what the bans are coming out from Parivision, as I'm sure they're going to target some good counters to that Ember Spirit as well. On their side, we still need a hero for most likely Ducalis, unless there's going to be some role swaps with the Nature's Prophet, which we're not really expecting, but we should always keep in the backs of our minds.
Yeah, I'd be okay with maybe something to stabilize the lane, like Lich potentially. Wyvern could come out. Big fan of Wyvern as a hero. I feel like this hero is insanely good at what it does in the lane, the scaling. Like, we've seen so many good combos, like even combos that don't really feel like combos, where people have been using Darkseer Vacuum, for example, to pull them back in, and they're going to be removing the hero that we mentioned relatively early on, like this Invoker, CJ Invoker, one of the best ones out there. Had some really good performances so far at EWC, and in terms of catch, Kunkka gave them that catch. Like, the X Mark into Sunstrike would be very cheap and potent combo.
Yeah, I like the idea of Lich, just because when you play against Enchantress, you know she's going to make some early moves towards your tier 1s, and Lich is the hero that can just press his armor on the tower and maybe mitigate some of that stress. The Wyvern can work in terms of clearing the lane with the Splinter Blast, but not as effective in terms of the defensive game. If not Wyvern or Lich, if they both get banned out, what other supports can play a more stabilizing early game?
I mean, Clockwork's still in the pool. I could be okay with Clockwork. And there's one guy that I feel like has been underutilized. They picked it once, and that's Ogre. I feel like this is a type of a hero that loves to lane with Nature's Prophet. It gives them the body, something to soak up the damage. because like at level 1, like even level 2, it depends. Bloodlust is an insane spell. It gives you 35 attack speed and gives you good amount of move speed as well, 6%. So let's see what they're going to decide for. I think Lich gives them slightly more control. It gives them slightly more team fight as well.
What about Earthshaker? I know that's a BZM specialty, but I remember CJ was playing against 1W and he stole an Earthshaker and it looked quite good. I mean, it could give you a lane versus the Ember and it could give you that added stun.
I'm down for that. I feel like also this hero has been unutilized. We got
There's your Ogre.
Clap for Ogre. Yeah, I think this hero has a place in meta. Not many other position 5s are willing to pick it because it's a bit of a hit or miss. It's also a hero that can build into like different items. You build into Force Staff, Solar Crest, anything that your team needs, and it's gonna feel relatively good.
I mean, I'm looking at Pvision's draft though, and the same way that Yandex's felt very one note and good at the one note that it does, Pvision is very like single target heavy. Even with the Ogre as your 5, it's not giving you team fight, it's giving you single target stun, it's gonna give your carry Nature's Prophet attack speed, but your Beastmaster also very single target with the Primal Roar, so less of a well-rounded draft.
How do we feel about Monkey King against the Ember?
There was one game that at least I've seen so far at EWC where people try to counter this Ember Spirit with Monkey King. It looked okay in the lane, but I feel like this hero's, it's not an S tier hero, it's not an A tier hero by any means. I would give them maybe like B at the moment. It feels like with all these nerfs, a lot of the times this hero, it gives you the team fight. Of course, there's a good synergy between their heroes that they have, like the triple core with the physical damage and whatnot, but I feel like it's a little lackluster what it brings to the table in the mid game, especially if you die once or twice.
Yeah, that's the issue with Monkey King, is that 1 or 2 deaths kind of just slow you down. But I do think the lane is still very good versus Ember Spirit, and I think CJ can make it work. But I do like the scouting and vision aspect that Monkey King provides, because you're playing against Carry Nature's Prophet and Keeper of the Light. These are heroes that you need to scout, heroes that you need to see in the backline, and Monkey King is a hero that can find them and set up for them. So it definitely makes sense within this context, but I need CJ to pull off that laning stage.
Sounds like they are the ones that want to set the tempo in this game, which we saw them not being successful in game 1.
Again, it's a lot on shoulders on CJ because he needs to be the one making all these moves. Because support duo, they're okay when they are going to be playing. Like Enchantress, I feel this hero has also been underpicked in a way because what the hero brings, I feel like it has a very strong place in meta. Even from position 4, Falcons played a couple of times. It looked unstoppable in the games that they played it. But I just feel like this Monkey King, it's like hit or miss. In the cases that I've seen him, it's been more miss.
A bit worrying. Bit worrying for this game, Effie.
Not if he pulls it off, Sheaves, because I really do think if CJ has a great laning stage and manages to snowball, his Enchantress is going to come mid, they're going to be able to take the tower, they're going to be able to set the tempo and scout out these backline heroes. It really is just laning dependent, and if CJ pulls it off, I really favor Yandex's draft here.
Sounds like that CJ has to thread the needle real carefully there. No pressure, though. I will say CJ has been very strong in the mid and definitely a standout player. So if anybody can apply that pressure to propel himself forward, it is him. Can he do so? Can they force out a 3rd game to this semifinals? Or will Pvision lock in their place in the grand finals? We're finding out with Cap and SPG.
At the start of the series, Avery, you said that Ember Spirit is a hero to look out for, and a clash between these two teams is a hero that has been doing very well at this tournament. It's been hard for teams to be able to shut it down, and for Cheer Jr., well, you're not going to draft the Huskar. They tried out the Slardar. Now they're going to try the Monkey King. What do you think about this, Avery? Is this going to be the answer to Ember?
I think Monkey is the most volatile answer you can pick against Ember right now.
Okay.
In terms of hit or miss. It either flops real bad or it succeeds to such a large margin you can just 1v5 the game. This is a great Monkey King game outside of that lane too, though. He has a good matchup against Furion. He has pretty good matchups against the other just like low damage bodies in this game. You know, it's like Ogre Coddle you can get on top of. Beast can sometimes be annoying with boars, but I think in a game like this where there's no removal for Jingu, like, you should be really confident just going in playing aggressive with your 2 supports. You have 2 really aggressive supports to help you snowball this game, gank mid, put a lot of pressure through this mid lane, just snowball the map. that is a very scary thing for this Pvision lineup to deal with, because Ogre is not the best at early fighting anymore. You're kind of picking him for the scale with the Bloodlust, a bit of a body later on, but he's not going to stop this Yandex support duo running the map. So a lot of explosive potential coming through these 3 heroes out of that mid lane. That is what you want to see from this Yandex lineup, and if they can execute that, I agree that there's not a lot that stops it just running the map over. Like, you don't have heroes that trade well with the Monkey King without any sort of Jingu purge. So it looks pretty solid in that sense. It's going to come down to a lot of execution here. How much can Chiro Jr. get out of this mid lane in the early stages, and how much of those support rotations come through?
Getting the early advantage, Satanic using the Treants very well, managed to deny one of the bounty runes, so it is a 2-1 split. Very nice. They actually hear that one. We're going to start off with a early bit of action here as Watson going to be ganged from behind by 9 Class. They're trying to body block him as much as they can. It's not going to work out, though, and now their turnaround raises are a bit of a threat.
Free Enchantress game, like, that is for sure. Malady can do a lot of damage here in the first 10 minutes. It is still basically the most powerful early game support if the game goes in your favor. And you can get to some fast level 3 and 5. You're just an absolute beast on the map. Huge threat wherever Malady goes.
So potentially really free Monkey game, potentially a free Enchantress game. I mean, this sounds like Yandex are very well set up for at least the first 20 minutes.
They should be, and they should be confident in that. SF's a great hero you can roam to. The Kunkka's maybe like a little odd piece out. I don't know if he has that much early aggression to synergize with this lineup, but it is a hero that DM's super comfortable with. If you get a fast boat up, like maybe you can get that cheeky kill. It's a solid Kunkka game.
It's a hero that sets up, like, if other heroes are having a good game, he sets them up very well.
For sure. Right. He can give you a lot of sustain, a lot of extra team fight power, and he's a very tanky body himself, which my biggest concern with the Pvision lineup is getting to that point where the damage comes online. If they can scale their cores up, get some big damage items, and Bloodlust everybody, it's going to be insane. You got to get over that threshold a little bit, otherwise this support duo is not giving you that extra oomph. You have some nice sustain from the Coddle, a little bit of DPS. Ogre's pretty low damage. It's all about the cores here, in my opinion.
How do you deal with this off-lane duo of Coddle Beastmaster? We've seen this before earlier in the tournament. It just ruins many a safe lane here. Maybe DM's in trouble, actually, blocked in by the Sprout. He eats through, but it's too late for that. First blood goes to Satanic. They just win the lane straight up. They don't even get the first blood off of early teleport.
All right, they put Treants on him. Level 1 Bloodlust and just straight beat his ass. There's no way around it. Rough start to that lane. Treants are just so strong now. Yeah. Unless you have like some way to steal them or instant give them, which doesn't really exist on too many heroes. The Coddle Beast should be strong up here in terms of pushing the wave out. If you don't feed that early kill to the Enchantress, you can look for it with the level 3, but otherwise you're probably looking for the roam. Best thing you can do against it is block camps. Don't let the stacking go out on that triangle. They already blocked the big camp with a sentry. There's only this ancient camp. If you keep the lane pressure high, you should punish this Coddle every time he leaves the lane. So I like the deep lane ward. That's why this exists up here. You want to see where 9 Class goes. If he leaves the lane to go stack and one of those camps is already blocked, instantly you're going on the Beastmaster. You have the all-in potential with the raises. So very heads-up early warding game should set you up to punish this lane. All those little things come into play.
So far, he hasn't really thought about leaving lane at all, just charging this Beastmaster up for wild axis spam over and over and over again at the SF. It's beginning to build up. Malady has the heal, so he can take away the boars. He can help keep the SF topped up against this constant spam.
I'd like to see them go for the beast kill here. They have level 2 and enchant coming back up. You have raises. You have Lotus double fairy fire on Watson. He's not as low as he looks. I don't think you want to sit up here and let Notice continue to get chip damage on you. You want to make these big trades that are in your favor and then make some moves elsewhere if you can.
Well, this time we got a bug inside of the game.
Well, that's the Monkey King. I mean, that's the classic.
Of course.
Bug, so.
And Chiro Jr. is doing very well for himself. He's currently sitting at a CS of 23 and 12.
Very nice.
Lots of denies. I mean, we saw in game 1 a heavy laning phase lead for Pvision, largely off the Underlord and the amount of denies he got there. But Chiro Jr. is
putting in work.
He's putting in the work.
And that's what you want to see out of this last pick. He has the early boots. He has a deny advantage, which turns into a level advantage here. Will easily outpace no one to that level 6 territory. So you're going to have a nice window to punish this Ember before he has the Remnant online. And you really have to keep a check on these supports in this game. Either support going to mid is a kill on this Ember if you can get the Jingo up, which is pretty reliable against this hero.
Yeah. Especially with the early Orb of Frost that he's been using to keep the Ember Spirit in range to get those stacks. Double Bracer build up for DM.
Getting a little tankier down here. Need to get these side laners as independent as fast as possible if you are Yandex. That is the MO here. The sooner that Watson and DM can stand on their own, and you get that roam going, play to the Monkey, happy you're going to be. Alternative is you bring Monkey to one of these side lanes, but I just think giving Ember that kind of freedom when you counterpick this matchup, it's not as efficient. It doesn't feel as good. It's a viable option, for sure. But I guarantee you every Monkey King in this match was like, I want to kill this guy. I want to smack his face. I want to force enemy supports to try and bail out this Ember Spirit and join a bad engagement.
Right.
That is ideal if you can line it up.
Cheer Jr., I'm watching him. When it comes to the CS, he's prioritizing denies. He really wants to keep no one down in experience, first and foremost.
He's a full level ahead. It's working out right now. Doesn't need the water runes either, so don't really care about rotating for those. It's all about the kill attempt. Catapults online. This is an option to look for.
Yeah, where's the Enchantress move to take advantage of this this catapult? Where's the hoodwink to try and go for the kill?
Prioritizing side laner morale right now.
That's fair enough. This Beastmaster is so annoying for SF to deal with. They're actually going to rotate Soxa in. He's going to wrap around. Soxa is going to be spotted here by 9 class. Could still hit the bushwhack. Lands it on notice. One raise lands, but Tikal is coming in from back. And now they've got the 4th hero coming in. It's Satanic with the teleport. Watson's going to die. Gets as much damage out there as possible before he goes down. But his death was inevitable as soon as the Ogre came in.
I'm not sure I like going to this lane as the Index. To me, this is not the point you want to attack. The Furion is going to counterplay that every time. Heads up rotation from Ducalis, though. He's just already there.
Yeah, he read it really early.
That was a big difference maker. That's a big blow. Committing supports up here, and you're going to lose.
Still catching Soxa. The Lotus is not enough to keep him alive. And Malady nor Watson can go for the punish either. Now, we do have the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine with the experience advantage the Monkey King has.
He's rotating over.
We've talked about this before, where you could just kind of set up early on this Wisdom.
This is not... I think he can fight all 3 here, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so, too. In fact, it's more of a question of how many heroes are Pvision going to lose thinking they can take this. Nice ward to place down, too. This is really cool.
Pvision could get baited in here. They don't know the Monkey's already behind this play.
Well, no one is definitely saying Monkey's missing, guys. Monkey hasn't been here for a while, but do they know he's already behind them right now? And he's setting up. Malady's going to bait it a little bit. Now the jump in. Chira Jr. trying to get out the Wukong's command. Gets slowed up by the Fire Blast to see if they can get this 1 kill at least. And they do. The Wisdom Shrine also goes the way of Yandex. So double Wisdoms plus a kill. I think Chira Jr. was hoping that was going to be a bigger splash than it was.
You wanted a little more out of that. That's okay, though. You got what you came for. You got some Jingu to play with. Give another Boundless in 5. You can maybe look for some cheeky kill top. Soxa cleaning up the experience mid. It's going to linger up here.
Gets the slow one to notice. Whoop. Actually stops his Boundless Strike for a second there. Finally gets it off. Gets the heal required, and he needs that heal. Wukong's command is going to be thrown out. Satanic trying to go for the kill on Watson. Watson and the Monkey King. He does manage to plop the magic wand, and he jumps over to one of his statues. He gets away from the Ember Spirit as no one. He blindly went to one side, hoping that he would be able to all in the Monkey King, and it doesn't work for him. The outcome is good for Yandex. As Soxa almost died there to both the Treants and the Boar, but I think he is going to get away.
Big hit from this Wrath of Nature coming through. You have 6 on the Fury, on the SF still 5. You have a little carry advantage, and Satanic makes it work, does pay with his price. Yandex very happy to see this Furion go down. I feel like every time you can kill Satanic, it buys you like 5 minutes in the game. Power of the Monkey King. Even getting disabled here, he didn't get the perfect strike off, but it's just so much big chunk damage coming out from these two, and then Wukong is going to be a problem.
I feel like there was a split of damage, right? No one wants to kill the Monkey while Satanic is hitting the SF. It feels like they could have gotten, you know,
maybe a little bit
a better situation out of that.
It's just awkward with this change in the guard. Like, it makes him a lot harder to bring down in the Wukong in general. So if you overcommit, he gets it off. The fight becomes really weird really quickly.
Right.
I think Pvision are honestly doing pretty well in these fights, though. Again, I don't think these early skirmishes necessarily favor them until you have a lot more support levels here. We also haven't seen the Kunkka really join anything yet. DM just quietly farming bottom. He's going for potentially first item Lotus.
Nice read of the situation. Satanic backs out from defending his safe lane tower. Leaves some treants behind to keep the tower up a bit longer while he farms some neutrals farther away.
It's a wasted move.
Rotation is going to be wasted.
And this is the risk of moving the monkey to the side lanes instead of having the game flow through mid. Is every time this happens, the Ember gets time to catch up in this game. Whether it's just through jungle and his mid lane is getting absorbed by support, or he gets to farm that out. Will result in a nice little tower down here with the Enchantress Roam. And now this means your next move is to mid, like for sure in this game. You have to, both teams are going to think about it a lot.
Right.
That Enchantress backstab is a very natural sequitur to this bottom lane falling.
And DM has all the levels that he is kind of scaring these fights now. It's maxed out Tidebringer and the Ghost Ship ready to go.
If they get the Kunkka in the middle of the fight, then they're favored for sure.
Yeah.
That's a not an easy thing to do sometimes, though, in these pro games. It's just such a clunky hero early on, especially when you only have 1 point in the X. TPing into these fights with 1 point in X against some of these mobile heroes like Furion, Ember, we're going to kind of choose when they commit. You're just sitting there thinking like, man, if I TP and I don't get anything here.
He opted to teleport to their own safe lane here. He'll take control of that. The SF wants no business playing that side of the map where he's likely to be interfered with by the Ember Spirit. No one has already shown that that's his game plan.
Got his courier. No Jingu, though.
Catch Ducalis. Got to take these heroes out of your own jungle area as best you can.
Gonna trade Malady on the other side, though. And Ducalis is probably fine with that exchange. Like, you're taking Enchantress off the map early for an Ogre? Be my guess.
Yeah.
You're way more useful than me right now.
What do you make of this very early Lotusaur for Kunkka?
That's why I was debating.
It's a good Lotusaur game. There's no doubt about that. But is it a first item kind of?
It's definitely not going to accelerate your farm or your like presence on the map.
Yeah.
Will be really nice for the Monkey King, though. And if you're going to put all of your eggs in the Monkey King basket, you better make sure he has the backup to stick in the fights.
Right.
In that sense, I kind of like it. Do you feel like it's going to help Chira Jr. a lot? It will pay off here.
No deny there. Notice managed to get the last hit off of the boar.
And they lost their mid tower. That's just not what I would expect between these two drafts.
Yeah, with an Enchantress lineup. Yeah.
Power of the Beastmaster. Seeing this hero be played kind of old school Beast style. Like just going for this helm build up into early tower pressure with some nice rotations. Even when you nerf this hero, he has another style.
There's always a way out for Beastmaster, it seems nowadays. Ducalis gonna be chased down on his own side of the map this time. Just cannot get that level 6 easy, and it's pushing Chira Jr. to a faster and faster Deso.
This area of the map should be very difficult for Pvision to access. Against Enchantress Monkey, they can very quickly connect in these areas. If you can ever deward some of the Pvision obs in here, it becomes kind of a death zone. Very scary place to be. But you defended your mid-tier 1, it's full HP. So that is a big tower to play around in this game for the Ember. You can always bring reinforcements into a dive situation. Kind of limits where this monkey can go.
Oh, I was going to say, Yandex, I feel like they've been waiting. They've been trying to find a big core kill this entire time. All they've gotten is supports, but killing Satanic, that's going to do a lot for them. But they have to be able to fight their way out, and they got the roar off before the Wukong's command. Really fast rotation from the Pvision cores have noticed, and no one.
Instant TP. With the amp damage on no one, you have enough firepower to turn that around before any sort of Wukong shenanigans come out. Is that worth it? Not really. You're giving so much space to this Ember. He has a full vessel right now. Yeah, you got Satanic again. That's always going to feel nice. But you're losing your big accelerator in this monkey. His Desolator is getting delayed. The Ember's accelerated. This Ember's about to be higher net worth than your Monkey King in the counter pick situation. This is not what you wanted in terms of that overall game plan. Pvision just playing a little faster in this series. We're not seeing that same sort of momentum build up for Yandex that we saw earlier on, where they were just kind of turning one move into another, gaining momentum. Watson has absolute free farm. There's been pressure kind of going into all of them at different points. Maybe DM has had the most freedom, but he's also on the hero that kind of needs the most levels to get activated here and is probably the most difficult to get involved.
Yeah, he does have the higher levels of X now, so it is a bit easier for him. Smoke on smoke, but it is Pvision once again outnumbering Yandex. And they are just going to head for the hills here. Leave DM behind, keep the 2 supports alive.
When you have Vessel online.
Ooh, spots a courier. That's a helmet of the Overlord that's going to be taken away. Nice pickup there by Soxa. Definitely worth showing on the map.
And you got Wisdom Shrines.
Yeah, very
honestly not a bad exchange for Yandex overall.
Pretty good, pretty good.
As Kunkka died in the corner of the map, so you're not really translating it into anything big.
Even better if like Malady, not the right creeps for it, but if he can maybe like cut some waves in this top lane with the creep.
That'd be super value, yeah. And he finished up the Deso on the Monkey. So both these mid laners have their big damage item now. It's about who gets to use it better. But this is where the Coddle can keep the Ember out on the map and power up that Vessel with the Solar Bind. It becomes pretty nasty in terms of that DPS output. I guess the early Lotus on the Kunkka definitely will help with that too.
Yeah, both lineups feature some interesting damage amp, right? Solar Bind and Axes amplifying versus the minus armor duo of SF and this Deso Monkey King.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Rabble Rouser.
I wasn't thinking about Rabble Rouser.
We're thinking about the Rabble Rouser.
DM, defensive torrent keeps him up. And he's just about to complete that Lotus. So now we can deal with that Solar Bind better. Maybe bounce back a Roar on the Beastmaster. That is the one problem, right? They don't have a hard save if Beastmaster gets a good Roar on. Monkey jumping away into the trees. Did they spot him? Oh, I don't think they saw him. They knocked him down. Cheer Jr. has to Wukong's command now to try and defend himself. Jumps to one of the statues, but he doesn't really have a way out here. Slight Chains is taking him down. He jumps to another statue, but the area is surrounded. They spot him on the Fire Blast and a Blood Grenade, and finally 9 class with the blast right on through.
He almost got out of there.
Yeah, it was a close call for sure.
Shows you how strong this Monkey is, but just completely isolated in a bad part of the map for the rest of the team to get to. I feel like that's been the MO of the series. We just haven't really seen Yandex kind of rally around the core they want to at the right time and make something happen.
Sure.
DM gonna push out this mid. He's not close enough to get caught. And Pvision starting to group up. They have that helm back completed on the Beastmaster off of the Courier Death. You have 3 points in the Bloodlust. You have 4 points in the Chakra Magic. The enabling is here. So whichever core you're running behind with these supports is gonna be a beast. Or I guess the Black Dragon will get some enabling here. That is a big Black Dragon.
Yeah, if you cleared out this area, do you just try and force the...
This is a very dangerous Roche. This is not guaranteed at all.
Against a Monkey King, he doesn't have Wukong's command, so they know that much.
Enchantress also with 4 points heal can just run in front line.
Right.
And it's not an easy target to bring out quickly. You have to commit a Vessel Charge plus Solar Bind, and likely some other spells.
Do you think Pvision never intended to do Roshan? They were just trying to pull Yandex into a potential fight?
Probably yes. It's very scary to commit for that Roche without knowing where Yandex are. So
Yandex are playing very defensively. They're not giving that fight just yet, but you know Pvision is going to try and force it anyway. Slight Chains opening on Malady.
Not the guy you want to see.
Certainly not.
They don't commit.
Maybe they can take this off lane tier 1 tower though with the Siege Wagon and the Beastmaster creeps tanking for it. Yandex are going to play more of the map.
No one trying to deal with mid-wave. It's a little dangerous if he somehow gets chain stun here. There's not a lot of chain stun in this lineup. Would have to be some crisp execution to punish the Ember in this game. I feel like that has been the story of Ember this tournament. The hero keeps getting picked, keeps getting slightly counter-picked. He doesn't get demolished in lane hard enough, and then you have to play against Ember Dota, and yeah, it becomes an issue. Grab a nice little shield rune here as well. This game is becoming a little bit of a stalemate.
What do you make of DM's going to opt for Consecrated Wrap's second item after the Lotus?
That signals it's go time to me.
Like you're just saying 20 to 30 minutes, we have to get a lot done in team fights.
And I think that is what this lineup wants to do. I think that is the correct approach.
Okay.
You have to get Roshans in that period. You have to force fights. You don't want to let this turn into some split push game where Fury on Ember are ratting your waves and somebody eventually gets picked off by Roar.
Somebody needs to frontline. Consecrated wraps make you a lot tankier to make that happen. All he has to do is make space, right? He's got 2 pretty hefty damage dealers in the Monkey and SF.
For sure. You don't need more damage here. You just need to survive in the fight. One could argue Pipe is a little better for your other 2 cores than the wraps here, which is more just for you.
Chira Jr. Oh, the slight doesn't hit him, but it got out Remnant. That's going to tag him with damage. Once again, Wukong's command used defensively. A little bit of trickery, getting closer to his team. His team will back him up this time.
That's Wukong down, though.
A little resource taken away. But Chira Jr., I mean, I think he is okay with this game. No fights happening until he gets BKB. Which he almost has the hammer. Go for a pick off onto Calls in the mid lane. A fast kill. Take it, get out, especially with that mid-tier 1 tower still standing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nice little play for Yandex.
At least you get some Deso charges.
Yeah, thankfully, something.
And push that monkey towards the BKB.
Trying to chase down this helm and Tom creep, the Black Dragon.
I don't know if you're getting it. This thing is...
It's in the river now, so it is running fast.
Very fast up there. So the split push this lineup has, all 3 cores can contribute to the lane pressure.
They're going to teleport behind DM. They're tired of this X marks the spot nonsense. It's Satanic. Casts him away with a Hurricane Pike, a Lotus, and try and go for a TP, but they just roar right through it. And maybe that's the pick off that Pvision feel good enough to do Roche.
This is the style of game Pvision won. Lane's going in, someone's trying to kill a Black Dragon top. Someone's dealing with the wave, they got pushed to tier 2 bottom. You find a Roar pick off, that's going to translate into an objective. Yandex cannot group up and find the team fights they want right now. The map gameplay is just too crisp. That is where Furion shines. He loves this kind of, you know, you have to react to me, you have to split up, and then I just get to pick my moment. And I make those moments count for a lot more because I can always clean the waves up with Wrath of Nature.
Manta is done for Watson, and the BKB is going to be done very soon for Chira Jr. So we are going to reach this big timing for Yandex, but once again, it's a timing that is right as Pvision are kicking into gear with the first Roshan they claim.
I don't think they should be afraid to fight into it if they can get a good fight going. You just can't be afraid to fight with the Monkey King pick here. Satanic straight into top. It's going to try and put some pressure on this tier 2. And this is the type of situation where you can take this engagement, and you should want to take this engagement as long as you can get everybody here. This is where the Kunkka can get an actual team fight. And he invested in Lotus plus the wraps. So if I'm DM, I'm hell yeah, this guy's hit my tower. Let's take this fight. He has no BKB.
He popped the glyph, but Satanic doesn't care. It has almost brought down this tier 2 already. They're going to place some X marks the spot. Tidebringer hit. Yandex is extremely cautious.
They came up here, but they didn't take the
fight. Smoke is going to run into him. They hit a Boundless Strike onto 2 to start things off. No immediate follow-up. The Bushwhack only catching the Ogre. Maybe they can pick off Ducalis, and they will get that much for it.
Too defensive for my taste. I think they were way stronger there than it showed. If anything, I think that was a little bit of a risky push for Pvision. If that fight goes wrong or they get some good angles with the Monkey Kunkka.
Yeah, they've got 2 different cores that an extra life is not that good against, right? You die and you come back, you're surrounded by Wukong's command, or maybe you're getting point blank Requiems because you don't have a BKB yet on Satanic.
That's where I think that opening existed. He will have BKB for the next fight. You might even have the Beastmaster one. The Ember's coming as well. It'll be a triple BKB lineup. The control goes out the window. You have nothing for the BKBs this game. If you are Yandex, you're also going Enchantress Ags for the Little Friends lockdown. It's a very obnoxious spell for the Ember.
Yes.
Will he have a window to use it before Ember has a BKB? That'll be the question.
I mean, even if it means you just force him to use BKB, isn't that still kind of a...
It is still good. And it could potentially do some serious damage with the beast creeps are around a target. There's trees in this game too.
Usaksa is going to be slight chain, stop at the TP. Another pickoff for Pvision. Yandex, like, do you think they see this as, well, like, we just have better late game, so we're not going to force any moves and potentially take bad fights when it's up to Pvision to chance to, you know, end the game. Like,
I would say it feels more that they think that way than not. Whether that's true.
still to be determined. Malady, is he going to be able to sprink away out of this with the heals? He's surrounded by treants. He's not really getting away, but he's not dying either. And now Satanic, well, they're going to jump on a Satanic. Satanic doesn't have everybody here.
No, he's dead twice.
He's dead. I mean, Wukong's command plus Requiem, they're going to boat on top of him. They drop triple or ultimates to kill Satanic.
Did they get anything else?
Now they'll pull back onto Night Class as well. The supports, they didn't want to leave their SF to die like this, but now they just added even more to Yandex, a double for Watson.
And that's the teamfight strength I'm talking about. Yeah, they don't have the Beast there. That's a huge component. The Ember was split pushing waves. But if you get on top of the Sphere before he has BKB, he's just going to get melted twice. And that's the monkey matchup. Like, you drop the Wukong on him, he gets stuck in the middle, he's absolutely done. There's no way to win that matchup as Furion.
It's almost like Yandex lulled Satanic into this false sense of security where, like, oh, they're not going to make any plays. I can be as aggressive as I want.
You got to respect when all 5 of these heroes get to hit the same target. Like, it's an insane amount of firepower. You have that boat back up. They're going to be very tanky. Enchantress is going to cause you some issues this game. You don't have an easy way to bring Malady down on the front line. And he's going to continue to scale pretty nicely. I mean, it's an annoying game when you play all these right clickers against the Untouchable, the max heal. He already has Shard. He already has Ags done. Ags is really annoying.
The very passive play from Yandex works out as they turn on the offense at just the right time. Get a good punish. Now let's see if they're able to snowball this a bit. Looking for another opportunity. Off his invisibility. They go for Takalis, but the Ember Spirit was right behind him.
Doesn't matter. Too much damage too quickly. Abusing this area of the map that, again, is very hard for Pvision to get into.
They've got a good ward. Pvision ping the SF. But they don't really have a smoke or anything to make a play to that side of the map quickly.
Get a nice D-ward on that river as well. Vision is swinging their way.
Yeah.
They're getting some good obs out. Some nice areas to play around.
I do wonder when we're going to see the early gem from either side at this point.
You got to be getting close to that point if you're Pvision, especially since you have an Ogre. This is not the best hero at utilizing net worth, so you can just buy a gem and contribute that way.
What do you mean? Hand of Midas is so valued.
I don't think he's getting to the Hand of Midas here.
Well, the rat of the helm of the Overlord creep, it's getting worse as these heroes like SF and Monkey King are able to hunt it down and kill it rather quickly. So you're going to lose some of that element if you're Pvision. What elements are you going to gain soon, though? We got some item pickups. Looks like Satanic wants to get a Butterfly as his next item, which is fair enough. You have the AC and soon to be a BKB to be completed for Noticed. And no one just got his own BKB. So they've hit a timing of their own. Not enough that I feel confident taking a 5-on-5, but that's not really this lineup's forte in the first place, right? They want to split you up. Satanic, whoops. I think Cheer Jr. accidentally dropped down from the trees there, but hops away. They're going to catch Malady on the other side. Watson pops out with a Requiem, though. Oh, almost burst down Notice. Notice staying alive off some of these heals, and now gets the turnaround roar. Watson's in trouble. No one. He's going to finish him off. Jumps right on top of him. Catches Malady as well. They're coming through the gate, but it's going to be 1-by-1 for Yandex, and I think they're already making the read of the situation. Maybe this is something got stunned. He got blasted down. Cheer Jr. He was trying to get off a big Wukong's command. But the speed with which Pvision brought this fight to Yandex completely surprises them. DM will manage to make the TP out. He's good, but he is the only survivor of that fight.
It started out so well with the little friends on the Beastmaster that did so much damage, but they can't connect everybody there. They're too split on the map. The Kunkka's in the upper jungle. There's 2 heroes going through the gate. Pvision get here faster. Read the situation a little better than Yandex and able to take advantage of it, and you get nothing off from the Monkey King. No BKB pop. He gets punched out from the tree with a blinding light straight into an Ogre stun.
And you're looking at an even game, or maybe even slightly Yandex favor, and all of a sudden, Pvision, they're looking at a lane of barracks here potentially. Now, the Kunkka is a problem as the heroes are coming back up. His catch is much to ignore, and the range barracks does manage to stay alive.
All right, it's something to salvage the situation. Early Shivas on DM does make him pretty strong, gives you some extra AoE clear. You just can't get the team fight going. I still think they're stronger in a straight 5-on-5. But of course,
can you get that?
exactly. Pvision are a very intelligent team. They're not just going to give you that fight straight up. It's always going to be some rat action happening, some summons making your life annoying.
Once again, they're trying to hunt down the Furion, and they caught him with a BKB on cooldown for a couple of seconds. They do so much magic damage that now that the BKB is up, it doesn't matter.
That's a big find. He's very high level in this game, so he's going to be dead for a long time every time you take him off the map. That gives you a minute to work with here.
You know, it's funny, it's that exact play that failed earlier that left the opening for Pvision to get the fight at top, right? The Monkey King Hoodwink trying to hunt down the Furion. They kind of botch the attempted gank, and then Furion's able to go top and take that big team fight. Well, this time, they just run it back, and it works.
And I think this is the area of the map that all of their good opportunities have come in.
Sure, yeah.
Like, you really have to respect this lower jungle area against the Enchantress, against the Monkey King, how fast they can get in there, the vision advantage they're going to have. That is just not an area I want to farm with anybody outside of maybe Ember pushing out bottom or using some summons to do it. Kind of surprised Satanic was that deep in there with his hero. Instant roar on Shira Jr. under and obs on the cliff.
Knocking him down. All they had to do is keep him there with his BKB on cooldown from the earlier usage.
Everybody's just dying in this lower jungle.
Yeah, it is not a safe place to be, and no one is keeping tabs on Watson here. They are both making a move to top lane. It's going to be Eul Scepter set up into the bushwhack. BKB does go off in time from no one. And now that they force that, they make a run away. And they've got to run fast, too, because Pvision is on their way. They're going to catch Malady. And Yandex are thinking, well, can we actually save him here? The Sprint goes off with the Torrent in the bushwhack. It's enough disables that Malady has a chance here. And if they push too far forward, look what Roxon is sitting, ready to go with the Requiem and pop out with his freshly minted Daedalus.
He hits hard. You got a Shiv on top of that. Mask of Madness gives you the attack speed. You have that level 20 talent. There's some extra souls.
Pvision do not stumble into that, and now Satanic is trying to set up a play for Roshan. Push in this bottom lane and go for that top lane Rosh.
They're missing the Ember BKB. This is an opening. You can root him with little friends. Land a bushwhack on him. No one can potentially die with that item on cooldown. So again, they're going to start the Rosh, but not commit for it. That's not a fight you want to take with some cooldowns missing.
And very easy for Yandex to keep tabs of that area. Just torrent inside the pit or throw an enchanted creep in there. Certainly no way to be able to sneak this. Shiva's for DM, and he's going to go an Aghanim Scepter next. So really just full tank and
tank spellcaster from good here. Will be nice over the long run in the fight. Not that good in the initial BKB exchange.
Right.
So you just got to think about when you're throwing these spells out and how you're getting some value out of them. Protect your other two cores, create some space. And Rosh getting stalled up for now as the Ember BKB back online. They'll scout it back out, but Pvision ready to fight. If the fight never comes, the Furion's cleaning up the map. So you're not in a rush here. You're not forced to make some sort of bad smoke. The onus is on Yandex a little bit more.
I mean, I would say the onus is on Yandex, but also, like, Watson also saying it kind of seems comfortable if this stalls out a bit. If he gets a BKB, like,
he'll be big.
How do they even interact with him on that first BKB team fight?
He can get roared. That is the biggest spell to potentially connect onto him with, and it's mainly Fury on right-click. So he gets roared, Satanic TV's on top, just starts right-clicking him down. Bloodlust gives you a lot of extra amp in this lineup. There's an AC already online. You have an Inner Beast Aura as well. A lot of extra attack speed going to a lot of units that can just kind of swarm you, overwhelm you. That's where this SF can die.
And now we're back to a game of a single pickoff, maybe leading to that Roshan for either side, right? You've got the Ember Spirit sweeping through the map. The Monkey King is doing something similar. Aghanim Scepter done for 9 class, which is a very big pickup in these set areas like the Roshan pit.
At least Chira Jr. goes back to farming here. You don't want to just sit there forever in a stalemate watching Satanic's net worth go up.
Yeah, again, that's largely going to be DM and Malady's post to hold. Ooh, actually teleported right onto CJ there. CJ, not certain he could take that fight.
Oh, there's your SF BKB.
He's got his BKB, soon to be a basher on the Monkey King, while Satanic is working on a damage item here. Wants Daedalus next.
He could potentially also hold buyback on the Furion. You force the Roche fight with 2 lives, even if you get caught by some
Ember Spirit. He sees the Monkey King going through the gate, but he didn't actually complete the gate. CJ baiting it a little bit. Now he's going to back off. Again, if
no damage done,
the Monkey or the Ember Spirit make a wrong move here in their attempt to find a pick off, get picked off instead. The Yandex actually going to be the ones to try and force the Roche here a little bit. DM going to brave the high ground, seeing how tanky he is. Lotus removing that solar bind.
They don't see this ward on the cliff.
Well, that's a dangerous ward.
It's a very nice
especially
ward.
Since it spots Cheer Jr. Though he gets slighted and he's going to start backing off.
You know, you could potentially slight cut his tree.
Yeah,
you really have to be careful on these deep orbs. It's going to time out now.
Yeah, that is very good timing for Yandex. That it naturally expires. Spots him, gets the Quelling Plate. That's what we're talking about here. Now the Will-O-Wisp trying to force that BKB, but they give him Lotus, give him a 4-step, and he's perfectly fine. Another slight change on a bunch of heroes.
Put the Enchantress in first. Try and gain some information.
How far is too far? Malady.
Oh, he's tanky.
Yeah, he really is. They cover him nicely. And this entire time, Furion is just biding his time. If nothing really shows here. Ooh, trying to sneak it? Trying to sneak it here, but again, there's too much vision that Yandex has.
He's stuck there, though. You got a mana for it now.
It's kind of awkward. Now the Bushwhack grabs him. Watson challenging, no one on the side, able to hit the sharpshooter onto Satanic, and Roshan's out of here. Ember Spear jumping right in the middle. They do manage to get the roar onto Watson. No immediate follow-up, though. It's going to be Watson fine here, thinking about the Requiem, but the entirety of P-Vision have backed away. This is no longer a Roshan fight, as it's gone to the other side.
You can man up and do it here if you're Yandex. P-Vision are missing a lot more than you are right now. No BKB Furion, no roar available. Ember out of Remnant.
And it's solo as well.
You can just Wukong for this.
They do have Blink. Notice, he's looking for his timing. He goes in, pops the BKB. No, it's Watson to grab the Aegis. And now the Wukong's command, notice, will not make it out alive. And once they're in the pit, there's no way out.
They're going to lose Gem on top of a bad team fight and Roshan.
Even no one sticking around a bit. Still gets... Oh, they're going to hit him on the torrent.
What a
They've
snipe.
up. They've got the Bushwhack and the Sharpshooter to knock him down. A double for the Slim Reaper.
They were so patient on that Roshan. And I jumped first there was going to end up losing the exchange. It was a battle of patience. Satanic kind of took the bait. He went in that pit, but he doesn't kill Roche fast enough before it starts to change sides. He almost had the BKB, the Bushwhack, to try and commit there, and there's no way you make that call. Then you're left in a very bad situation with no roar. I don't think you can take this fight. You almost get the Aegis snipe. But even if you snipe Aegis, yeah, you're not winning this exchange. There's nothing for Satanic to TP into here.
Yeah.
Power of the Monkey and the SF around this pit. Their lineup is really scary when they can just set up on that objective and force you into them. That's kind of what they've been looking for all game.
The fact that they got that +1 on the Ember kill, like Ember and Furion, they don't join that fight and they just push out waves, right?
It's a big streak too. Someone got a lot of gold off of it as Soxa gets an extra 800 for the 8x streak.
Yes, sir. He is very farmed now. Aghanims. We've got Wind Waker build up for Soxa. He's got a level 3 sharpshooter.
This game is scary for P-Vision right now.
Spotted on a ward. Satanic gets him, but of course Soxa has Scurry.
There's no way you're confident in your Furion scaling against Monkey and SF in a vacuum.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a little bit of help from Aurora. You have a couple buffs. This Ember is going to become a late game menace. But in terms of the physical man-fighting power, Monkey SF reigns supreme right now. So if you can keep them alive and just play around the Wukong, there isn't really going to be an opening for this Furion to take that fight. You have to kite around these ultimates. You have to pick a really smart angle.
Satanic and Aegis, and he's halfway there to 25. These are massive upgrades for the SF.
Oh, yeah.
Like, before you said, okay, you could still kind of all in the SF, Roar, and Satanic just hits him down. Well, there goes that. There's no way they can operate off of that game plan now. It's up to P-Vision to outmaneuver Yandex, dodge the straight 5-on-5. Takalis is going to be spotted by the Monkey.
See ya. Not getting out of that one.
Don't forget, these are still more Deso charges. He's ramping up at 18 now.
You get some Necromastery, you get some Jingu,
yeah.
Get some Deso.
Got to deal with the top lane. It's going to be Ranged Barracks finally dying.
Creep pressure adding up. They'll send the Monkey back. Nice little signal vacating bottom. You already have a Hex on the Kunkka too. That's a lot of extra control in here. Hex on the Beast, so Hex for both offlaners. Definitely helps your single target initiation. I just think you only have this Furion to get in there and deal the damage. Like, there's so much pressure on Satanic to basically have perfect team fights in order for Pvision to win it.
Do you feel like 25s could solve some of these issues for Pvision? Say the 25 on Ember Spirit, right, where it's just spamming out remnants.
It helps. Like, you have to find ways to pick up scale on your other two cores in this game if you're Pvision. More consistent disable, more ability to assassinate the backline. It's just a difficult backline to assassinate.
Yeah.
That's why Enchantress has a great matchup against Ember. I think it's one of the supports that Ember just never really threatens. Like, you doing this Remnant dash spam, he's just sitting there with heal. So what? Come at me. The Hoodwink, maybe you can assassinate this Hoodwink, but even then, he already has Yules. He has Psychic Headband.
And the Wind Waker is such a cool choice, such an early item.
Oh yeah, it's great in this game.
For a support to grab.
One of the best items against the Beast Roar.
Yeah.
That you can manage to get here. And again, you're just about protecting your Osset, protecting your Monkey King. If these two heroes are alive and hitting people, you're winning the fight.
Okay, but what about the Ogre scale?
What about the Ogre scale? Is there some secret hidden Ogre scale I'm not aware of? We are in the Ogre
Midas,
scale.
Man, we need the Midas.
No, it is just, there's no way you could have gotten at this game.
Yeah, but think about it, for the 60-minute items, you can get those Mad Stones so quickly.
I don't want to think about it.
Will Yandex hit high ground? It seems as not to be with the Aegis anyway. They can still go for it, but Yandex have shown to be pretty patient in this game too.
Oh yeah.
We're concerned about their lack of aggression in some of these early games, but they just chilled out and they have put themselves in a winning spot here with a 2,000 net worth lead. That may not sound like much, but against this kind of lineup, it does mean a bit more.
One of the most important things to note is that you feel comfortable with your game plan. It doesn't have to be the theoretical best game plan that your lineup has, but as long as everyone's comfortable, you know what you're playing for. If you believe in your scale, sometimes you just scale harder, you know, because you see it. They're definitely seeing it here, and I do think there is a lot of truth in that too. I think the scale is going to come on quite nicely here because the Monkey King is so fat.
Also the supports too, right? I mean, Malady can start turning into a light clicker. He has so much gold, he almost has a Hurricane Pike to be completed.
And it's a good Enchantress game. They don't have an easy way to take him out. This is not a hero that the cores want to commit so much of their team fight time to. And so you put him on the front line every time, he's going to be a nuisance. Almost has 20 talent as well. He can get even tankier if he wants. Oh, aggressive Yules.
Yeah, Blink Yules immediately is met by a roar. Found the strike down, but no one is committed his BKB to get this support kill. It doesn't happen fast, but they do get it.
That was just a misread, I think. They thought they were more split up than they were.
Sure. Thought Ember, Spirit, and Furion were out on the map, ranting and stuff. But
in which case, that's a fine way to start the fight. But Pvision were just all there. Squirrel will bite the dust as little breathing room.
Does give Pvision an opportunity here. They push out a bit more on the map, take back their triangle, and may have an opportunity to keep these pickoffs coming. It's 45 seconds till the Hoodwink's back up. You've got this Blink Sight on the Beastmaster, so they've got this spooky hard initiation. And the counter to that is supposed to be that Wind Waker.
Satanic took Bauble, huh? Interesting.
Okay.
Might show you some long-term plans here.
Well, certainly not going to need the cooldown reduction. He's almost 25.
That's what I was saying. Like, what are you looking to bauble with here on a Furion? Is not the best bauble target. I guess you can infinitely bauble Audacious or something. Is that even a thing?
Oh, I feel like bauble possibilities are relatively unexplored.
That's true.
Take a quick Tormentor. So Pvision do a pretty good job. One support pickoff. Feels like they got a decent amount of gold off the map. Swept through large areas, took an objective.
It's a 1K gold difference in this game. Very even. But there's a large level advantage for Yandex and just the feel of the game. It feels like their cores are hitting a little harder right now. They got to that SF25. They're going to get to the Monkey 25. Two big talents in this game. Maybe the biggest.
Yeah. They'll
for
be
the
able to
raises of
leverage
the
that
Wukong.
for another Roshan.
This Wukong ring is just, I don't know, you go in Roche, you park down this Wukong. Who goes into that?
Yeah.
Who is going to run into that thing and do anything in this game? It looks impossible.
Nullifier for DM's Kunkka.
All control for the two other damage dealers. And they're just waiting for Roche. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
We don't have to force anything. We know how strong we are around that objective. The way we end this game is with an Aegis on one of the two big damage dealers, likely the Watson SF. And then we can go high ground. So the onus is on you right now, Pvision, to make something happen in this game, disrupt the status quo. One of the ways they might be able to do that around the Roche pit I talked about earlier is just spamming buybacks into that objective.
Okay, yeah.
You throw one Furion life away on a Wukong, he buys, he comes back in the fight and wipes you.
Dire's middle tower
That is a way around some of these big ultimates a lot of times.
Right.
And Satanic should definitely have the gold for it. I mean, that is one of the things you play for with the late game Furion, because you just run out of item slots. Did tank the Treant damage and HP, by the way, so the split push from the Treants is going to be a little stronger with the 25 talent, which is nice. Again, if you can ever split Yandex up, that is another way to take a team fight. I just think that is the less likely approach, because we're at the point in the game where even if you rat that top racks, the Yandex are not going to respond to it in the middle of a Roche fight.
Right.
They'll give up some buildings to get the bigger objective here. But those are some big tomatoes.
Ooh.
Look at them go.
MKB for the Monkey King with level 25. So the butterfly from Satanic is a lot less effective, and they're going to hit him with a Boundless Strike. Follow up the Abyssal Blade. That's enough. They don't need many stuns.
They missed the Bushwhack too, so that was really important. You had the full Abyssal there with the chain stunning, and there's the overwhelming physical damage.
And the pickoff they need to very confidently take that Roche.
He effectively solo killed him.
Yeah,
that's like even scarier.
2,500 damage.
I mean, the contribution is whatever, right? Like, you probably needed it to get him there, but that shows you how much DPS Chira Jr. is doing in this game.
Yeah, in the future, it could be Chira Jr. sets up on no one, and if he Wukong's commands and then Boundless Strikes, Abyssal Blades, like, then he maybe really can't solo.
Oh, for sure. He can 100-0 basically anybody in this game with a preemptive Wukong. That's going to be harder to do, but...
And that's a really big problem because it affects how much you're able to play the map, right? Like every single time the Ember pushes out, he knows he's taking his life into his own hands.
And here's a free Roshan off of that snipe.
Yes,
Camp
sir.
damage in the river.
It's going to make it super fast.
No ability to react to this. There goes your potential to try and make something happen around that objective. As you see the map position from Pvision, it's very defensive, and it's been defensive for some time. I mean, you haven't noticed literally like backpacking his AC just to try and hide the aura to get some sort of opening in this game.
Oh, yeah, that's a cool play.
You got to do all the little things to try and salvage something here, but you do have 5 buybacks available right now. So there's a lot of extra gold sitting on these heroes. That's a pro and a con, right?
Sure.
Not as strong in the team fight, but if it's a high ground situation, you can abuse the extra lives, could come in handy.
Yep. Or it means we're going to have a fresh round of items, which there's one of them, Scythe of Ice for 9 class. They are going to have a lot of Scythe of Ices because Notice is trying to double up on his with a refresher. Well, double up on the Roar. Roar, Scythe, Roar. That's a long time to be stunned.
Get an Ogre Scythe in this game. You multicast it, anything's possible.
Yeah, he also wants the Scythe, but...
his is going to be the slowest build up here for sure. Ducalis is he's on the Ogre grind.
That it's worth. You have level 3 multicast. You don't think the Midas pays for itself
It's worth it, yeah. I think he probably should have gone in when you recognize this game is going to go really, really long. He probably regrets it now, you know, but...
Well, no, I'm just saying, is it worth buying right now? Because level 3 multicast can pay it back so quickly.
Honestly, it probably is. There's an argument if you can somehow get this Hex and make it work instantly in a fight that the Midas is just slowing you down.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think the way you win this game is some ultra late game shenanigans, and it has to get really weird.
Satanic trying to get to to answer the butterfly on Watson. He has to be able to hit this SF because they are very much all in on the single target disables to lock down this SF, and then Satanic to deliver the damage.
And of course, the high ground's still pretty scary here. You're going into unknown buyback territory. You only have the one Wukong to throw out. There's no refresher here for the monkey. You can park Watson on that high ground, but he's gonna just get hexed into some burst damage. And then you're in a situation where do we take this fight with a hexed SF, Are we leaping behind a tier 3 into buybacks with a Monkey King? It just looks really weird. At the same time, I think you'd want to force that fight. Like, you're not getting too much stronger on your 2 cores here.
Yeah.
So this is the time to make something happen. If either make some crazy smoke play, try and find a pick off into the high ground like we saw the Ember die earlier. Try and bait Pvision out of their base. If you can manage that somehow. You can just drop a banner and like mega slow siege it. That is another option for sure.
Watson hitting the tier 3 makes this a very fast siege.
Yeah, he's got the bonus attack range off alert. That definitely helps the high ground siege here. That plus the Hurricane Pike, you can sit mega far back. Throw the potato up there.
Trying to catch the Ember.
There's the potato Revenge Aura.
There it is.
One of the best spells in Dota. And it's gone.
Banner almost dead, but not quite. Continuing the assault now onto the barracks.
This is where it's dangerous.
Watson braving that high ground.
Oh, and they're going to aggressively force that into the site. And they try and get him out, but the nullifier's placed onto him. He's already dead already. He does manage to get away, keep the Aegis intact for now. Does not use the Satanic. Still has his BKB in his backpack. So nothing lost there, but that was an interesting damage test. It really showed that Pvision can kill him quickly.
That's why it's so scary. There's just so much chain hex potential, and then you have to make a call if you're jumping deep or not. They bail him out. No harm done, but you don't get that Rax.
There will never be a save, right, that is actually can be used against Scythe of Ice Nullifier, right? They get him. He's not BKB'd. You can't win Waker,
Yes.
can't force staff.
You have to just commit to the fight. They do have a refresher shard from that Roche, and they did give it to Chira Jr., so you technically have double Wukong here. Again, this is kind of your timing to end the game right now. You have a minute on this Aegis. The high ground doesn't get easier when this Aegis expires.
Okay, well
that is
now,
for sure.
Now the MKB is done for Watson. They get to this high ground fast enough to force Pvision to fight into the Aegis. Will Pvision get a quick execution on him, or will they just give up the lane of barracks in exchange for Aegis expiring? A whole lot of very important decisions to be made in this next 30 seconds, or we're just going another round and wait for Roche.
And the thing is, if you're not decisive, something is going to be pushing your top lane.
Yes.
And you might lose a Rax off of the indecision here. They're going to send Watson up
just
again.
Marches forward. Another aggressive force half into the side. Then push them in and deeper. That's going to be that Aegis.
He has to slot BKB in. There's a 1.5 second difference here if he gets hexed again.
They can get another Scythe initiation on him, but a force staff, he gets out. They don't have another nullifier to stop those saves. So better to wait for the nullifier to be back up.
But what do you do now? You committed another banner. You have catapults here.
I mean, maybe it's time to drop the Wukongs.
Maybe it's time to force Satanic into you. Give them a taste of their own medicine. You got to do something to break the formation here.
It's really difficult for the Monkey King to get close to this fight against the Ember Spirit. It's just too dangerous.
Oh, and look at this. The creeps went tops. They immediately smoke off of this play, trying to catch some stragglers. That play is really hard to make work. You have to be very preemptive with it. You kind of have to pre-read when they're going to back up and like already be smoke wrapping as the first guy TP's top.
Yeah, you do it too early, you run into 5 heroes. That's not what you wanted.
Yes.
You do it too late, well, that's maybe a smoke potentially wasted, as in this case, Yandex do manage to retreat fast enough and
Very
make
cool
a
idea.
smoke play of their own now behind the tier 2. 9 class is going to break. Will-O-Wisp breaking the trees. That's the danger of this Monkey King versus these heroes.
Can't commit
A lot
into
of
that,
good
though.
ways to break out the trees, and it just allows them to retreat.
All space for the Ogre Magi farming out bottom.
That's right, that's right. Getting closer and closer to that site. You imagine he gets a multicast force staff, multicast Scythe of Ice?
All right, you're getting ahead of yourself. That's a real Ogre pipe dream.
Oh, got him on the Boundless Bash and an Abyssal Blade.
He's done.
He's dead.
Nice snipe from Chira Jr.
My God.
Another huge find in this game. He does have buyback available, but you're going to get a lot of map control off this, which might be more valuable.
Yeah, Notice is pushed out the bottom lane enough. Somebody's going to have to deal with it, but the death timers are so long, it's easy to deal with the pressure of the lanes.
Do you force the high ground?
I mean, you got it, right? It's either you do it during Roshan or you do it during heroes being dead and force buybacks. Man, what a bash. That's just...
From the hand of Gabe himself.
Yeah.
Delivered. They have bots 2 on the Kunkka. So
Cut
he's
down the
dealing
tree.
with waves. He can join.
Trying to get a aggressive force staff into the base here with the Will-O-Wisp turning him around, but he did get his turn back and he's just dead.
What?
And their Requiem doesn't cover them. They do manage to force out Satanic here. Satanic pops his BKB. And now it's a man fight between Watson and Satanic, and they're not winning it easy with the numbers advantage that Pvision have. They got to feel comfortable with this. They've got still a Satanic to be used on Watson. He just used it now, but he needs to use his BKB, otherwise inside the device, he might just die. Wind Waker's going to be popped. His Satanic is almost gone, and even as he pops the BKB, can't get any life steal down. Pvision pick off one after another, a third to die. And just like that, Pvision back in the driver's seat.
If you go high ground again, at this point, you have to just jump them. You can't slow siege this. There's too many hexes, too much control. This Monkey King got obliterated at long range from Satanic, just laying in with the right clicks. He has so much attack range himself. These hexes, these 4 staffs, they're deadly on the high ground siege.
An early buy, Malady is gonna be the first to pop the buybacks here, but there's certainly more to come as all of these lanes, all 3 of them are being pushed in. You're gonna need some core stuff to defend, otherwise.
He got to the Ogre Hex.
He got it.
I cannot believe he got here. You need some
Treants are hitting tier 3s. Beastmaster creeps are hitting the melee barracks top. Another 14 seconds till the Monkey King's back up. DM. His X will pull him out of range here, but it's still the building down.
The first lane of racks going to Pvision here off some sick high ground defense execution.
The Monkey's back up, but they will not retreat. And now it's 20 seconds till the SF. Trying to hold off. Another tier 3 is going to fall here. Soxa taking advantage of the slight retreat there from Pvision. Tries to grab Satanic before they can get away. They're out.
They're just using items better right now. They're getting more value out of this 4-staff hex itemization than Yandex have gotten out of all of their overwhelming firepower. It feels as if they need more Lincoln's Lotus is something to just prevent that initial goal, or you just jump and start the fight on your terms. Like, you just yeet yourself in, drop a Wukong stun, instant BKB, and don't allow these hexes to have that advantage that they're having right now. But you got to have some sort of game plan. Because look at the committal. No one's even committed in this fight. Yep. Like, they're poking you. You're getting sprouted. You're getting chains. You're getting solar bound. There's a Will-O-Wisp pulling you back in. Now all of a sudden, the second you're hexed, Satanic commits the long-range right clicks. There isn't a clear turnaround opening in these fights.
Well, let's see what Yandex learned from that. Is it never go high ground, or is it going to be the better item usage? We do have the Lincolns being built by Malady. He recognizes the problem that they have. He also has just hit level 25 off another round of Wisdom, so he's got extra impetus damage. Same goes with Soxa with the Sharpshooter, so they certainly have their own burst damage. The problem's just been finding the initiation, which is hard to get when you're the one sitting on the low ground.
I like the Lincolns. Again, recognizing the situation. I think it will come down to, can you start a fight on your terms? Can you get this Wukong placed down on top of some heroes, stun some people up, and pop BKBs and get the job done? I don't think you can afford to let Pvision continue to play the poke game here. Their long-range poke is really causing you issues. You don't have a good response to it. This top lane is such a nuisance. It means that Kunkka just has to sit up here until the fight starts. It's really obnoxious that Yandex can't have him on that front line with the Hex.
Yeah.
It's just not nearly as easy for DM to connect with this because he's not there at the start. Someone has to deal with the wave pressure in this game. Still have a cheese, still have some big Lotuses here. Sustain to play around, but there's the Beast Refresher, so you have the Roar Hex Roar, you have the Coddle Hex, you have the potential multicast Hex.
It's just a ridiculous amount of side device, man. I think my favorite part about this is just, this is a discussion, a decision that was made like 20 minutes ago.
Oh yeah,
right?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
they got a plan for it.
Ogre was working on this for a while. They were on the back foot, and they saw their way. They saw this game was going late. How do we itemize in order to give ourselves a chance to win these late game fights? Mass Scythe device it is.
It's the sign of an elite team. Your ability to itemize yourself out of the hole, out of the situation, come up with a solution. This late game is not easy going against all this SF monkey scale. You really have to have a good idea of how you're going to play the fights and how you're going to use your net worth to mitigate their physical advantage. They are doing exactly that.
To defend your high ground, it's a whole nother to take a team fight
That is
out
also
on the
true.
map.
Into potential buybacks.
They try and get the initiation. Got it on the Monkey King. He's nullified for now. They can't control it, though. He got off his BKB. Wukong's turned around. The roar placed on the SF. The SF is dying. And from a distance, Satanic will bring him down. Now with the SF gone, bring a pull back in for the Dino Wave. What a play from DM, showing up big there. Being able to get 2 different pickoffs, and now no one have to pop his BKB off an Aeon disc pop. Gems on the ground. Maldi will grab one of them, 2 of them in his inventory, a third left to the ground.
Honestly, not the worst exchange for Yandex. Yeah, you lose your SF, but you get double support buyback as they commit him instantly to go for this Roshan. And yeah, sick tidal wave from DM, pulling you back into this Wukong. You really have to maximize the Wukong value in this game. He does have a refresher shard. This is a Roche you can contest. You can commit the SF buyback for it. Get another Wukong.
It requires the Monkey King to be in a position, though.
It's very tough.
His
You don't have a
nemesis has
smoke.
been 9 class with this Will-O-Wisp. He can't hop into these trees and get close to the pit easily. There it is. He knocks it down right there. They stop him from being pulled off of the cliff. It's not quite enough time for Pvision to take this Roshan clean. In fact, Satanic is almost dead here. Has to pop a Satanic, and it's BKB refresh there. No one. He gets out with his remnants off the refresher. Meanwhile, DM. Ooh, that was a big chunk of damage there. Satanic still hitting pretty hard, even against the tanky Kunkka and Roshan. This time, it's Roshan leaving the pit to go top again, while mid is under assault from trees right now. They have a full lane of barracks right now.
I can't believe they didn't buy this SF, and I also can't believe that Pvision didn't force that fight a little bit more, trying to get the SF buy. Now they're trying to kill Roche as it's walking across the map, but it's uncontested.
The slight chains holding him down. Roshan's going to die in the middle of the map. The spoils of war will go to Pvision.
A successful Roshan in the end.
But now the turn to Pvision. You have the advantage. You've got the extra life. Are you willing to go high ground with it?
I think you have to try and send it to some degree. You can do it with some split push pressure, though. You have a bit more tools at your disposal in how you take this fight, particularly with hexes. And you can kind of sit the fear on. He's hitting the tower. Yandex are forced to commit a little bit unless you can like force staff tidal wave him in. We could see a similar situation, but you can also park summons on one lane, start hitting the other, see what develops out of that, and you always have that Fury on buyback to commit to an aggressive push.
60-minute items. He committed for the Enchanter's Bauble. He's going to continue to bobble, win for the vaults, 40 primary attributes, and maybe could buy a Divine Rapier soon. The smoke in the top lane doesn't work initially for Pvision.
You got to remember, this evolved is different on Universal Heroes. He gets to 24 across the board. So it is technically more overall stats for a Universal Hero, and he's bobbling it. That's a lot of stats.
Yeah.
Kind of insane. We'll see if that Divine Rapier comes out. Regalia, at least for the SF, will up his damage. You did not get the Stygian on the Monkey, though. There's no way you're taking Book of the Dead over Stygian here if you're a Cheerier Jr.
True.
So a bad roll for him. We'll see what else.
Beastmaster, Harmonizer, Stygian Desolator, Book of the Dead is what I assume he wants to take, though he hasn't made that decision quite yet.
Book is pretty nice here. That Stygian is also pretty nice, just you getting hits in for everybody else, but he'll take the Book. Too good individually on him. You're also adding to the lane, the map pressure here. You have so many summons on the map.
Well, somebody's going to take that Stygian. It's going to be Malady. With 115 extra movement speed, he's cruising around. And with this impetus, he's hitting pretty damn hard.
The thing is, you rather have the Stygian on the Monkey and the Book on the Enchantress for the Rabble Rouser.
Right, of course.
The pure damage nuke back. So it's kind of sad for Yandex that they got it on the opposite heroes here. You do get it a little bit, at least in the end, as Satanic has just run out of item slots. Too much gold for his own good. Still has almost 9,000 gold. He just flies a Swift Link into his backpack, and now he's got to decide what he wants to play with here.
He's just got... It's funny because, like, the Hurricane Pike has felt like a very important item, that extra attack range to hit the SF without being hit back, right? Don't let the SF get the opportunity to swing with the Satanic. We haven't seen Watson pull that off a single time yet in these fights. Got
the roar on Tier
they
2 now.
found the monkey.
All in on him. Everything that they have to kill this Monkey King, and down he goes. And now the extra heroes, they push out. Watson has to turn around, start swinging at the Ember Spear. But they go for Saksa with the Nullifier. They're going to take him down easy. A refresh. No one keeps it going. Requiem's going to hit him, but the Aeon Disc is going to protect him, and he gets off a BKB, jumps over them, and away he goes.
There's
a very
the monkey
clean
buy.
couple of kills there with the Monkey King. And Satanic actually went for Watson to hit him with the Sight Device, stopping Watson during his Satanic time. He still has BKB to be able to work with. Wukong's command, aim for the side, went for the Beastmaster, got him inside the Wukong's command, inside with the Abyssal Blade, he's gonna fall. 2 dead, now another, a Sight Device, push back on the Ember. Do they have the damage to finish him off before he jumped away through his remnants? He doesn't have anything up, he's gonna die. Satanic's so fast. A massive pickup for Yandex, as that was a must-win play. With buybacks being utilized, they had to get a team fight victory in, but they are a long ways away from victory, because now they're the ones who have to force the buybacks out of P-Vision.
And you still lost a lane of racks. There's just no way to keep your base alive in any sort of engagement when there's so many creeps going for the rat action. However, you have a window here. You have a window to potentially win this game if you can win one more team fight, and you still have the refresher shard for Chira Jr. here. He never ended up using it because he never got that initial Wukong off. Some courier snipes going out as well. You could full send it here. You have an SF buy to play with.
Tier 3s, straight to the Tier 4s. Is that going to be the idea here for Yandex? Not quite. They're going to play it a little bit slower here. Leading off Nullifier, pulling back in the Ogre Magi. There goes one of those Sight Devices. That's down for 2 minutes. As these single target disables start getting picked off one after another, Watson's game is made easier and easier. Malady on the front lines, seemingly untouchable at this point, and no one does that much work. But there goes the Wukong's command. The Ember Spirit's got to get out of this AoE, and he does manage to do so, but that leaves the Tier 4s exposed.
He has another one.
A Glyph is going to be popped, a refresh used, and another round. Trying to go for the roar. Doesn't manage to get through the Lincolns. Placed onto Watson. Tier 4s are dropping fast. Malady's going to drop low here. No one, Nullifier placed onto him. Requiem goes out. Still though, Malady gets burned through. One Tier 4 down.
You gotta
Another
go.
to the fall. It's time for some sort of defense to be put up. They gotta go in now with no clip. There's something to stop Watson. He pops his BKB, goes all in. They get the game 3. Yandex. They were struggling to be able to close out this game 2, and for a moment, it looked like it slipped through their fingers. But in the end, they put the pieces together and managed to close out game 2. We're gonna see a 3rd game series in this playoffs.
They clutch it up. That game was a 50-50 going down the stretch. Less than a 1,000 gold difference at the 65-minute mark. And they find a way to win that last team fight that they needed. The whole game is just building to that moment, because there's no way you're gonna get a fair fight. There's no way you're gonna get a fight where you don't have to use some aggressive buybacks and get something out of the exchange, run it down, and win the second fight off of that. They held that refresher shard for the monkey that entire time. He's able to use it at the very end for double Wukong on the throne, which just forces you into a really rough spot. I think P-Vision had to go even sooner at that point.
Yeah.
If they recognize that, but there's just no clear opening if that Wukong's down. The Fury cannot engage into it. We saw how fast Satanic dies. It is a bad matchup. There's no way around it in the actual man fight. Some beautiful execution in like that 40 to 60 minute period with the Sight of Ice spam, preventing the high ground pushes. Like that was executed very well. And it gave you a chance to win this game, winning that last Roshan. But that fight in mid lane, where these two cores are just able to stand their ground, like you get the monkey pick, but then the SF just sits there and he's the anchor in the team fight, and you can't kill him. There's 2 big problems to solve in this game, and you are never able to take them both off the field at the same time.
I think my favorite part about this game is the way that Yandex closed it out. You know, we were talking about, okay, maybe they're being a little bit too passive. It still works for them. The game almost slipped through their fingers. It could have been time to play scared, right? It could have been going, oh, guys.
stuck in the Sprout, and he's dishing out the damage. And this time around, Pvision will pick up Invoker. Like, we are seeing the switcheroo immediately.
What a steal.
Absolutely, because you know it was banned in the second game. It would probably be a very good Invoker game, especially with the Kunkka pairing. They decided to ban it in the last phase, but this time around, straight up opening with Invoker. So some of the heroes, I would say, from the position 4/5 are going to be getting slightly more priority. I would like Bane. I think Bane definitely has to go from Team Yandex, because it is Bane plus Invoker setup. It's also Bane against Pango, which could be a very difficult matchup for him.
This is really different out of Pvision. To me, this says that they're thinking about how Yandex can enable CJ and how different the game looked when he had a lane. And this is one of the CJ heroes that you can early pick. Like you mentioned, Lacoste, you wanted them to look for an early pick Invoker. So I think this overall first Invoker would not happen against any other team but Yandex.
Yeah, most definitely. This is not something that is just a matchup, knowing like that there is a very mean Invoker player on the other side. And Pango, like, we haven't seen too much of a Pango. Like, during the group stage, the hero was kind of silent. It did get slightly more priority once we got to the survival stage, and in the playoffs, still showing that this hero is a menace to deal with.
It's really good against Invoker as well, especially if you can snag up a Keeper of the Light for yourself on Yandex. You're super happy, because Invoker, like, historically struggles against Pango on lane because his waves get shoved out, and when he hits that level 6, he just has a BKB, right, with his Rolling Thunder. So he just runs at you with a +1 support rotation, and Invoker is very vulnerable to this.
Yeah, heavy focus on supports for the next pick phase, and that's also why we're probably going to see a heavy focus on supports on this ban phase, with already the Hoodwink removed from the pool, Keeper of the Light, Bane, the two most feared ones still in, and of course the Willow still in.
Shiver, listen to this. Carry Invoker, position
No.
1.
No, I don't think that we're going to see that.
Yeah, I was just being sarcastic. I don't think I want to see it for the rest of the tournament. What a way to go out, though.
Yeah, with a whimper.
Sad.
Anyway.
Undying removed, which is a strong one for Yandex as well. So understandably so that they removed that. Let's see which one is the one that Yandex wants to remove. Keep in mind, they can pick right out of this phase, so they can ban a support and also pick one.
Yeah, they could potentially like take the Bane for themselves. This is a team that doesn't really play Wyvern. I would also like look into that hero for Pvision potentially in the second pick phase, because it gives you something to deal with Pango during the Rolling Thunder. It's a super strong laner. It secures the lane for almost said Invoker in the carry role.
I think this is what you do. You just ban Bane, you pick Keeper of the Light, you enable your Pango, and you take away their best support to set up Sunstrikes. Very strong here from Yandex.
Yeah.
And Clockwork's still in the pool. This is the hero that also sets up the Sunstrike play as well. And from position 4, 9 class, his hero pool doesn't really do it as much. Dark Willow is like okay-ish. I'm maybe looking more towards like Shadow Shaman and thing, but I just have this in my mind, a couple of games where he played Shadow Shaman and he really didn't have that good time. This is also not a BB team, so probably Shadow Shaman is not going to get as much priority.
Do you not like the Earth Spirit anymore for 9 class? Or because it's no longer a flex, because we already have the Invoker, unless Invoker is going to carry, but he's not. Because it's no longer a flex.
Yeah, I would prefer it if they have the flex potential where you pick it early on and still have, you know, slightly bigger picture what's happening in the draft.
Yeah, the thing about Earth Spirit is the strength of Earth Spirit comes for Pvision from the ES plus Darkseer duo. And if Darkseer is addressed within the first phase of bans, then you can't really introduce your flex anyway. So having it be a mid Earth Spirit would also lead to the Slardars from CJ, which is not a good matchup.
They'll get the Winter Wyvern for now instead.
Yeah, the hero that we mentioned for a good reason. This hero just gives you pretty much everything. Gives you team fight, gives you setup for another round of spells later on, gives you fight reset. Very good against Pango because all his spells are physical damage, and then you can just split the fight. You can save whoever gets initiated on.
Well, there's a hero that's still in the pool. That Lone Druid. That's what I was gonna say. So, are we happy seeing a Lone Druid here? We know Winter Wyvern is considered to be one of the support counters. So they took that one already out of the equation as well. We've seen Lone Druid be very dominant earlier on today.
Yeah, I mean, Lone Droid is always a hero you have to worry about, but Yandex are the one team in this tournament that have like let it through 4 times in a row and beat it every single time. So they have the most experience playing against Lone Droid, and they could bust out their carry Lina even if they feel like it's a good pick for it, because it just addresses the Lone Droid problem.
Not just beat Lone Droid 4 times, they beat it 4 times in a row. Like, this is pretty much the statement. We're gonna leave it in the pool, and you have option to pick it, and if you do pick it, we have the answers for it.
Let's see if that Lina will come out. 2 picks coming our way.
I'd like to see maybe Enigma coming out for Yandex. It's a very good hero in the lane, because you're not winning the lane in straight up trading against Lone Druid, especially if there's Winter Wyvern. It just feels like it's very, very difficult to play any type of a lane. Like some of the other heroes that they have used against it was...
Beastmaster as well is a good...
Yeah, Beast, like Centaur, but these Centaurs gone already. I'm leaning towards Enigma.
They get the Jakiro for now. Jakiro has made a big splash towards the end of the group stages, but it's been a little while since we've seen him here on the main stage.
It's very good. Like, when you think about some old school counters to, let's say, Shadow Demon, when he's meta with the defensive disruptions, defensive Winter Wyvern abilities, Ice Pad is a very nice follow-up onto that. Plus, you also have insane amount of magic damage that you can throw onto the guy who is getting healed. And also super strong laner. Like we've seen, as you said, Shiver, this hero getting slightly more popularity. It was Aurora who brought it back, and it looked very, very good. It looked like, again, an OP hero in the lane with the right partner, killing the hero from 100 to 0.
Yeah, I think this looks like a really good Jakiro game for the reasons you mentioned, but if Pango is getting countered by the physical damage counter of Wyvern, then you just secure it with easy magical damage, and Jakiro provides that. DM's Enigma does come out, and we know we already have the carry, we already have the mid. There's not going to be a lane counter for this.
Yeah, we'll see where Pvision wants to go with their pick. This is also the time where they should be thinking about what Watson will play as the overall last pick that Yandex will get. And that Lina is still looking pretty nice, so I would imagine maybe that will be worthy of a ban. We got the Axe pick up for now. Are we liking the Axe coming out here?
Yeah, this is preemptive Axe, something like it's a Sunstrike setup, so you can always go for a play. I think they needed a hero that's going to be frontlining for them, somebody to start a fight, because other heroes want to keep the distance. So big fan of this. You don't see the matchup, but Axe can always get something out of the lane, so definitely feels good on 18.
Yeah, I think it's also kind of a pick that discourages from heroes like Kez. Because if you look at Yandex's draft, they've got a lot of ranged heroes. They've got the Jakiro, the Coddle, the Enigma, and they would have needed a melee carry to play with the Jakiro into lane, and Axe is very much an anti-melee carry type of hero. So it removes the potential of Kez. And sure, you can pick something like a Lina carry now to play into the Axe, but then you've just got one Pango starting the fights for you every single time.
For now, they remove the Tiny. We see the Rubik being removed on the side of Yandex. We are still looking for a hero for 9 class on the side of Pvision, unless there's some strange shenanigans going on, but not expecting that for the moment. And we got the Necrophos also removed from the pool by Pvision, so Watson can't play that one either.
I'm thinking if there's a hero, because you need to think about like multiple different things with this last pick. You are playing against BKB piercing ability, multiple BKB piercing abilities. You're playing against the Lone Druid matchup. You're playing against something that stops your physical damage from going through. So not the easiest way to find a hero. I would be okay maybe with like Phantom Lancer that could come out for them, but it's also not a 24 PL, so it doesn't feel as strong because you are giving them ways to counter it. So
I mean,
PL it is 24 for them.
Yeah, I mean, he tries to play PL wherever he can, and I think it would still be a very strong PL game. The only issue is if the snowball starts from Pvision and your PL isn't ready, you're just gonna get run at nonstop. But Watson has picked PL in situations where there was an enemy snowball available, and it still worked out for him.
We'll see what he goes for. There's still half a minute left for them to think about it. The Wind Ranger came out near instantly for Pvision, so that will be their position 4, unless they want to run an Invoker. In 4? Nah, crazy.
Yeah, just a nice range support, something to play with the axe. You're going to have that added bit of disable from the shackle, and it'll make your lane much easier. I mean, Wind Ranger plus axe is a rough lane, even if you have Jakiro.
Yep. Let's see what it will lane against. Still the Phantom Lancer comes out.
I mean, it's that's why I mentioned it. I see these heroes. It looks very good. It's very good in the lane against Axe because of the battle hunger. You're not really getting affected by it by any means. And, you know, this is a game where it really matters. So you're going to be diving in deep. I already talked about like 4 other counters that they have, something that needs to be done about the last pick, which is not an easy pick. And this is where the teams, like the more experienced teams, are going to be digging deeper into the hero pool and finding something that can work out for them. They have Pango Coddle. The combination is going to be insane throughout the whole game. Of course, it's very annoying to play against. They have Enigma. There is counter to Enigma in this one because, like, you have a Sunstrike, you have a Cataclysm, you have Axe Call maybe on the edge, you have Winter's Curse, so ways of stopping the Black Hole. So it's not the easiest Enigma game by any means, but DM is also going to be getting stuff out of the lane, which I really like, because after seeing Wyvern plus Lone Druid, this lane is literally unplayable.
What are we thinking, Effie? How close is this draft?
To me, it seems quite even again in terms of the power of each draft. I do think that if Pvision win their lanes, then Yandex are in a tough situation, but I do like this Pango versus Invoker, so that lane should be fine. I think PL's lane should be okay as well, and if they can come out of the lanes decently, dodge a few bad fights, then it is PL's game to win here.
It is overall scaling in favor of the PL here. If this game goes late, Yandex has an edge. And we have seen this game go late. Game 2 was an example of that. It was very back and forth, very close. This time around, very different drafts coming our way, Lacoste.
Yeah, this is what's kind of expected. This is Puppy we're talking about as well, so you are going to be getting different heroes. This is the guy that has been in Dota scene for 25 years, so he's seen everything, like every possible matchup, everything that has been changed. He has been through this. He has been winning the tournaments. He has been through pretty much everything possible that could happen in Dota, did happen to him. So having that experience behind him, seeing the potential draft that could work out for them in this game where it really matters. So not really surprised that we've seen teams go for completely different matchups, like completely different heroes.
With that being said, there is an overall first pick Invoker, which is unusual and a little bit spicy, so that is the big question here.
Will no one be able to shine on his Invoker? Will Pvision claim their spot in the grand finals, or will it be Yandex? We're finding out. Cap and SVG, over to you.
Going into this series, neither team had truly been tested. Both of them had only lost a single game, and the group stage easily washed away by their quite superior scores coming out of it. Going into playoffs, they managed to get easy 2-0s, but finally, in one of the highest skill games we've seen all year, this game 2, we did see both teams truly get pushed to the brink there. Yandex came out the better for it, but it only gets them to this game 3. And it'll all be settled here. Who will make it to the grand finals? Yandex versus Pvision. Already starting off with a bit of early action here as Zoxa found right next to the tier 1 tower and a Sunstrike that could have delivered the kill over to the mid laner of no one, but instead goes to the carry, Satanic.
He will always take the gold if it's available. Can't outlast hit this kid. Nice little start for the Lone Druid. And some heroes coming out in this game 3 that I expected to see in this series. The Invoker, the Enigma, the PL as that last pick. Some spicy clutch picks that have a lot of scaling power behind them. That's what strikes me this game. Like, this is not a game I think either team is expecting to run over. So you're looking to get some of these heroes that are going to quietly scale into that late game with some backup and try and put the pressure on you in those late game team fights. The PL could be a big problem in this game, but I do think between Invoker and Axe, plus 2 stunning supports, you have ways to kind of catch him and just all in him. And I think the Bear can cause some heroes issues that forces the PL to respond, and you can maybe play around that around the map. Like, there's a lot of global pickoff potential if this Axe Call or Shackle lands into Sunstrike, into a Bear that pops out from Invis. It can just surprise you and kill anybody in this game. That is something the Yandex are gonna have to think about. But if it does go ultra late, I mean, there's just so much chaos in the team fight. Between Eidolons, Caudal Blast, Jakiro spells, there's a Pango rolling in that you have to deal with, and then there's Phantom Lancer illusions running amok. incredibly toxic lineup, honestly. Like, I would not want to play against this Yandex line. This is like one of those lineups you see in a pub and you're like, come on, dude. Really, like, this is what you guys are playing. You know, why are you so try-hard? This is such a try-hard draft. We'll see if it works out for him. This is a hero they've gone back to. This Phantom Lancer that I feel, it's not a crutch, but it's like, how do we get out of this weird draft position? We'll last pick PL and just put it all on the line. Hope Watson can carry us on one of his signature heroes, and time and time again, he's proven that he can. So we'll see if it gets him into the grand finals here.
Two of the highest win rate heroes here at EWC, the Phantom Lancer especially, having 5 wins and only the single loss at this tournament. Definitely a little bit more of a cheesy pickup. I mean, Lone Druid is also a very cheesy hero.
Oh, for
this
sure.
is a hero that everybody knows is incredibly good right now. Do you think that it was worth giving this Lone Druid opportunity to Pvision? Do you feel like they answered it appropriately enough? Who's on a timer here? I assume Phantom Lancer is fine to go late game against Lone Druid, but I don't really know.
I don't think late game is favored for either team. I think it'll come down to execution. They both have a lot of scale in the tank. I think the PL is one big factor. Like, in theory, he scales super hard here. But at a certain point, I can also see him falling off like ultra late against this Tricor if they get really big. And I think the Black Hole is always an X factor, right? You have a Wyvern Curse cancel.
Yep.
You have a Call cancel because that AoE gets kind of big now.
Sure.
But the Black Hole's always late game threat. I do think they have good answers to the Lone Druid. Like, this is not a game where they gave it away and he's going to have a free game. The Solar Bind's annoying. The Jakiro spells are annoying. And they got their big lane counter for DM in this Enigma. This has been the matchup that they favored the most. They're going to give away the Lone Druid. They want the Enigma on this lane with the Eidolon pressure going in.
The Entangle on him. That's going to be some bonus damage here, especially with the Sunstrike. Does a lot, and the final hit. Not enough. Fairy Fire will save the day.
Getting pressured out early, though. This is what you want from the Lone Druid, and some extra sustain from the Wyvern definitely helps the bear fight through some of the summons. This Enigma gets to level 3 and 5 uncontested. He's going to kick you out of lane. He's going to win this lane. And he's going to dominate your tower. Very strong start for Satanic in a matchup that Yandex felt was going to go a lot better for them. Like, we have 4 last hits on this Enigma. He just got forced into the jungle to try and get to the level 3. So you have a First Blood Lone Druid with free farm down here, kicking out the counter matchup.
Got to win it elsewhere. With this other side lane, a trade-off of supports perhaps. 9 Class is going to get low. Watson off the call, couldn't finish the job. Both Notice and 9 Class will be low off of that, but he can't really keep it going.
Strong start for the Axe, too. Quad gauntlet into a straight ring of health. You have these Sunstrikes to play with off of every early call. He's mega tanky up here. He's mega fat already, and this is a lane that Axe wins. Like, you can't really win this lane as PL. There's just no way around it. You try and limit the damage, you get your own farm. It's not the worst matchup in the game anymore, but Notice should be having a very good time in the first 15-20 minutes here.
Well, the upside of this early laning phase for Yandex will be the mid lane matchup, because Chiro Jr. is really taking it to no one here. 11 denies, 22 CS, has done very well for himself, and even harassing no one quite a bit, keeping him farther back. But of course, that can all be kind of undone if no one keeps getting funneled Sunstrike kills, which, well, he hasn't gotten one yet. He has assisted.
Still a good matchup in the game, too. I've been impressed by how much this Pango's been able to put pressure on Invoker in the mid game. You just commit the early roll, just start running at him.
Early glyph use, trying to kick him out here from being able to get the last hit on these range creep.
TP the Wyvern in.
Wyvern. He's got a swashbuckle, should be able to get away from a lot of damage, especially with no one getting so low. Cold Embrace to help, but it also means he's going to miss some CS while that happens. Meanwhile, top lane, Notice, he does manage to get that kill. Watson is able to get the return, though.
Nice experience for the Phantom Lancer up here. Not too sad with that exchange. You can bring out some items on the Jakiro.
Watson's so low, though. Between a power shot and a Sunstrike,
you got to bring him something.
Yeah.
Salve. Yep. Salve drop. Bring it back. Will end up being fine. Pretty low on mana, but as long as PL's farming, you don't really care about anything else. Be curious to see what 9 Class goes on that Wind Ranger, because this pick was like, I think you could have picked 9 Class any hero there. Your draft kind of had everything it needed to function. So it was what spicy pick does he want to play there? And they busted out the Wind Ranger, maybe for some more long-range poke off of some of these stuns. Maybe they just wanted another stun in general. But it's not a hero I'm used to seeing him play or bust out when he has his choice.
Soxa sneaking around behind the Invoker, could not get in a position to get a blinding light push into Chiro Jr.
A lot of pressure right now, though, with this Catapult Wave mid. The Invoker's only level 5, and you have this Chakra Magic behind the Pango. Such a deadly combination.
Oh, yeah. Get very low cooldown Swashbuckle, very low cooldown Shield Crash, combined with him having the opportunity for a Rolling Thunder. He hasn't leveled it up yet.
Gotta bring both supports here to defend this push.
And what if DM cuts over too?
Could be nice.
He's kind of in the area, farming up with Eidolons right now.
The rune spawn bottom, though, that means Cheer Jr. is going to have to spend a lot of time getting this. They're going to lose their wave on a tower. Well, they get the power rune, but that push moment with the catapult will be defended here. DM just trying to cut the lane. I mean, this tells you how poorly that LD lane went.
Yeah.
This is not a lane you want to go cutting with the Enigma on. This is a lane you want to be pressuring the bear.
But it does put him in a position to always be able to farm up neutrals as well, if he can hold to it. But it also means he's also in a position to get gank tiers. Dakalis has slowed him down. Satanic has run over, but Cheer Jr. is the better of the two mid heroes right now. So his presence kind of scary. Sunstrike lands on a Malady, who's taking the man fight against 9 class, and will lose that fight.
Pvision coming out strong in this game 3. 2 side lanes are absolutely cooking here. It's only this mid that Yandex have to play around.
Cheer Jr. is so strong right now. Is he going to level up Rolling Thunder to take this Wisdom Shrine?
No, I don't think you can go in there on your own.
That's fair.
Get some Forge Spirit action, though.
Meanwhile, you got to deal with the bear. Very fun game. Almost killing it. Cold Embrace will spare it from ticking out.
Call Sunstrike, top lane, Watson gets dunked. What a combo. They snuck that one in out of nowhere on Watson. Just Axe rounding the corner, catching him on the call, and then Sunstrike dunk in just rapid succession.
And we're going to see a couple more of these at least this game. The call is just so deadly because you're going to get called into Guaranteed Sunstrike, into Power Shot, into some Wyvern spells. Like, there's so much follow-up on every Axe play in this game. He's going to be a problem around the map, especially if the bear can get a fast Silver Edge online, then he's contributing to map pressure and some threat around this is where the map can just become really difficult to play, which to me has been the theme of this series. It's like, how do you get the lanes out without dying, and how do you threaten the enemy cores when they're trying to get the lanes in? Enigma will still kick these heroes out of here. That is how powerful the Eidolons are with the drum.
Well, you combine that with Cheer Jr. also rotating out of lane. There's no way for them to fight this. So will be an early tower advantage, it's looking like, for Yandex. That'll help offset the gold lead that Pvision currently has off of winning their side lanes.
See how much damage they can get done on the map with the Enigma being able to run in enemy areas in this Pango. Should have a pretty nice timing on the defusal, and then Chakra Magic behind him.
Children taken off by the tornado.
I just got to keep defending this mid tier 1 if you're Pvision. Keep giving space to no one. Keep looking for some Sunstrike kills. Relieve the pressure from the Invoker. Look to play through your 2 side laners a little bit if you can keep doing it.
9 class enjoys this battle with Malady because he's got Windrun, where a large share of the damage early on from Jakiro comes from that Liquid Frost. Cheer Jr. is now hitting mid tower. And at some point, Pvision, are you going to say enough is enough and try and stop these? Maybe they don't really have the option to, especially since, I mean, who's going to rotate out of these side lanes? Certainly not Satanic. Winter Wyvern's not terribly strong right now.
You just got to keep out spamming it.
Yeah.
You're not going to bring your 2 side lane cores to this mid lane. The Axe is getting way too much right now. He's power farming. And this Lone Druid is not a hero that joins early fights. So you just got to make do with what you have around the mid lane. Does mean you have support freedom to bring this Wyvern and Wind Ranger into any play you want. There's some benefit there. Just got to play for your first item timing. Try and keep this mid tower alive through the power of the Invoker. That's where that Enigma swinging behind mid could have been nice early in this game, but I think his lane just went too bad. It is too low level to make that kind of rotation. If he had dominated this lane, taken the bottom tier 1 quickly, he could have gone for that mid swing, and it could have swept this tempo up considerably, but you just got to play it a little slower here. Does have Black Hole online. Could be a nice early game threat if you can have the supports back you up.
Malady zooming the haste rune.
That's a tanky Axe, man.
It's a tanky Axe, it's a tanky bear. There are a lot of tanky things sitting in front of Yandex that they just can't really threaten in these side lanes. And all the meanwhile, Pvision are probably very happy. They've almost got no one to his Meteor Hammer, which will help him start chipping away at this mid tower, but also increase his farm rate.
As long as the tier 1 standing mid for Pvision, I think they're very happy with what's going on. Diffusal Pango will pick the game up, but you're still a ways away from there. So you got some more time to work with, and Axe is doing Axe things, man. You got a lot of early armor with this phase boots into the Splint Veil. Almost level 10. You're always a threat on Watson with the Sunstrike backup. Like, you get called into Power Shot Sunstrike, you get chopped. So you can't get too aggressive up here with the Phantom Lancer. Depends on what supports you see on the map. See 9 class mid, okay, you can kick him out of lane. You don't see the supports on the map, it gets a lot spookier to go for that kind of simple play. And there are some ancient stacks being cleared by Shiro Jr. here.
Yeah, once again, Yandex seem to be okay with, I feel like they have the heroes to make moves, but they're okay just chilling and hitting a better timing later on. That'll be that Diffusal Blade timing. Get to that.
I don't mind that just because this Enigma lane did not go the way they wanted it to. So your whole game slows down as a result, and you just have to respect that, not force any bad moves.
Vessel's going to be the build-up for the Enigma.
A lot of
no
early
need for an
investment.
early Blink Dagger, that's for sure.
You will have to get something done with this Enigma build-up, though. If you go Vessel on this hero, you need to go fight. You need to get some charges, start punishing some heroes around the map.
Take that mid tower.
I mean, we'll scale a little bit here, I guess, against some of the anti-healing. You can throw it on the bear, but...
And they'll have some, like, it'll be a little difficult to use good cold embraces, because there might be a macro pyre, they do have a Vessel. It sets up for the Illuminate Blast of Soxa. There is some magic damage to punish it, at least early on.
And a smoke noticed. He went ring into Splint Mail into Blink. A very unexpected Blink if you're sitting here as Yandex.
It could pay off in a big way. He's about to get a two-man call. The Sunstrike placed onto Soxa. One Cooling Blade. Now, attempted roll-up, but a really great Winter's Curse. They're going to troll him for so long, get the meter on him, and another dunk. What a surprise pickup from Notice. That plays off beautifully. It's a third kill they're going to get off of this play.
Chop.
Oh, my. That is just so sick.
That is
just played it slow. Oh,
that is the best outcome you could possibly hope for with rushing the Blink over a more farming item like Blade Mail and doing Ancients or something. Not only do you get 3 heroes off this play, you get them in beautiful fashion. The Invoker's involved. You steal some of the Ancients. You get chops out of it. And you lose nothing.
yeah, Blink Dagger just paid for itself, basically.
100%. Sick move. And you slow down that Diffusal on the Pango, which is the one item you want to slow down in this game.
Absolutely.
I mean, that is just an immaculate move. You even get that mid tower, yeah, with the hammer. That's a 4-5K net worth equivalent play right there off of a surprise Blink. And you're just not thinking about that at all because you're looking at this Axe. He has Splint Mail, he has Ring. All right, he's going to finish up the Blade Mail, right? This is standard build up, the rings for the regen. He's going to go do some Ancients, and then he'll have Blink. You're thinking he's still like 1,000 off of that, maybe 1,500. And then all of a sudden he's just jumping you on your Ancients. Very heads up call.
Going to be a bit too late to contest the Wisdom Shrine again. His positioning not there for it, but he almost has his Mjolnir. Him and the Axe top the net worth chart, and Watson's trying to catch up, but it's just a slower farming hero. Manta will speed that along a little bit more, but it's time for Yandex to strike back here. But
they'll get something
just getting
off
to
of
call us off of this, not going to be super happy.
It's free though.
That's true.
With Chakra Magic, all these plays are free with the Pango. You're going to get something off of this move, but you're right. It's not a big target. It's the hero that Pvision are happy to give away here, especially with 3 cores all farming the map right now. And there's the Blade Mill for the Axe. So this Axe call just got a lot deadlier. Top tower is going to fall for free. They'll cut another wave, and they can absolutely bring him into another play. This is where the map becomes a little scarier to play, particularly around that mid lane. You smoke that Axe in a mid, he gets a nice call. It's going to set the whole team fight up because there's so much follow-up off of this stun and no way to really disengage from it in this game. Nobody can really create a buffer unless you just blink Black Hole. Oh, you can't lose the Pango here again.
Notice Blinks past Chira Jr. Chira Jr. gets the low ground, but does get shackled up. Here comes the Sunstrike. Got him throwing the no. The call comes through first. Noticed again, and now the Winter's Curse on the Enigma with the Eidolons in tow. So DM takes a heap of damage. He's going to go down again. Noticed. He is cleaning house this game.
What a monster. Level 13 in this game right now. No one's even level 12. Does lose his courier at Eidolonzo. That's a little unfortunate. But he's already got some early chop armor. 9 armor harvested by the 16-minute mark.
Oh, no one trying to make a solo play here. Did he get out fast enough? It's close. He does die to Watson. So that was actually a bit of a gift there for Yandex, who are in a bit of a bad spot.
And there's the Manta for the Fan Lancer. So he gets Manta completed plus that gold injection. Yeah, nice pickup for him. They're going to need the PL to salvage a little bit of this game. This Axe is doing work.
Blink Dagger next for DM.
He's got Vessel charges, so you get this Blink, you can definitely start getting involved in the game in a big way. This is the Mjolnir Bear, not attacking, still pushing.
That's so silly. Ducalis is hoping to go Blink for Blink. He's just going to be the answer to the Enigma the entire game. Slowed down, Sunstrike a little off the mark, but somebody will get the kill, and that somebody is Satanic, who was halfway to his Aghanim Scepter, and that's when the Bear really starts ramping up the pressure. Between his global presence and the Invoker, and then the active Axe, you're gonna be feeling it if you're Yandex.
That's where this game can become uncarryable for the Phantom Lancer. If you start just bleeding out heroes across the map, even if the PL is finding farm, this isn't a hero that 1v5s in a true sense. He still needs somebody else to make some space in the fight and help him contribute some damage, at least a little control. Noticed on the hunt. He's got the Sunstrike, he's got the power shot. Every call is deadly right now on the map. So if you can occupy some enemy territory, it feels real good to take away the farm from Watson here.
See Yandex just playing full defense here. Double offensive wards and double defensive wards basically placed in the same spots here. Both Yandex and Pvision.
Trying to defend or attack the PL's farming rotation. Not a hero that's going to go do Ancients. So you kind of know where Watson wants to stay.
They almost got to him there. Both carries just trying to get to their Ags uncontested, and the Lone Druid is very uncontested.
They do have an amp damage on Shira Jr., and he finished his Blink, so they're going to smoke, bring Watson into this play. They say he's strong enough to join the fight right now.
I think they've already seemed to have made the read because they had this Lotus Ward on the right side of the map that spotted DM's movement.
Well, they also had this obs right where they smoked around this like hard camp near the mid-tier 2. So heads up ops placement from 9 class earlier will bail them out of this amp damage timing.
9 class will lead him on a little chase here. And he may eventually die for it, and actually tucks himself into the corner and TP's out successfully. So
nice
absolutely nothing gained for what is essentially like 4 heroes all hunting.
And that's the risk with making these big plays, bringing the carry into it. That basically it cost you 1,000 net worth. As these other cores are just mopping up the map.
That's why it's oftentimes so easy just to be the ones to sit back and farm, which is where that notice, again, that early Blink Dagger pickup was so cool, because if they don't find that kill, right, he starts falling behind.
Oh, 100%.
Misses his timings.
Very few players would go for that play.
Especially in a stressful game like this. Noticed.
Do they see the
Sees a camp that just got farmed. Gets the call into the Pango. Sunstrike and a Culling Blade. Sunstrike is all it takes.
He is on a rampage in this game. 7-1-2. Just making everything happen right now. I mean, he's probably gotten this Invoker an extra like 1,000 plus gold just off of his plays, right? He's gotten the Bear another 1,000 or 2,000 with all the space that Satanics had to farm because there's no pressure going into him. Ags is already done here for the Panda. Now also level 15. So the map pressure is going to pick up considerably right now.
Yeah, now it's no longer the Lone Druid Bear with the Mjolnir just pushing out the bottom lane. He's going to take that off-lane tower, make the map smaller.
If you give Satanic this much space, if he can farm out all of his jungle with the hero, continue to push waves with the Bear, this lead is going to exponentially increase here. You just don't have the same amount of space to keep up. You needed some more fights going your way with this Pangolier. You needed to maybe get 1 or 2 extra kills with Black Hole, be on their side of the map with the Enigma. You're losing too much ground right now. This lead is gonna explode.
Eidolon spreading out through the map. Now they need little mobile wards to try and read these rotations to make sure that Watson is still farming uncontested, which he has been. He wasn't the one caught by the axe earlier. That was CJ. jump on a 9 class here, win run. Gonna make it difficult for them, but ultimately he will die, right? He'll die. Okay, yeah, just to make sure they got him.
Get a little extra TP, you know? More value off that kill, but again, not a big target.
Yeah. I think that's a thing that Pvision have consistently been better at, is putting their supports in a position that they just don't bleed anything from many of these smokes. Malady spotted on the Lotus by no one.
See ya. That's a freebie. They didn't even need to pop the smoke on the other two heroes. They could still look for an axe play. And of course, he can go in solo because you have the global backup of that Sunstrike.
And he's going to get the call on the Phantom Lancer. Sunstrike not being thrown out.
He didn't have the mana for it.
Broker, TP away. So they've got Winner's Curse. They've got enough to stop this one. No Doppelganger to get away. Another Cooling Blade. While the Bear is pushing bottom, it took the offlane tower. Now it's taking your Ancient stack. Everything is being ripped away from Yandex right now.
This is highway
they gotta get
robbery.
At least the Bear. The Malefice slowdowns should be more than enough to get that bounty. It'll be 315 for Cheer Jr. That helps, but it does not rectify these pickoffs.
Have to find a way to regroup on this map. We're at the point in this game, past 20 minutes, Tormentor's online, Roche is there. You keep bleeding some of these kills, you're gonna pay a way bigger price than you have so far in this game.
Oh, man. Okay, so Malady just, they had a ward, and they saw the Wyvern up here in this Lotus area. He placed a sentry saying, okay, he placed a ward somewhere over here. They found the old ward. They didn't find the new ward. So that could be pretty massive if Yandex, you know, try and make a move through this area, try and take a fight on Tormentor.
Let's see if it pays off here. Feels like they're Tormentor to take right now. There's no way you're doing it if you're Yandex.
Right.
You do have Blink Black Hole available, and that is an X factor here on these objective fights. Rolling Thunder, also pretty good around like Roche Pit Tormentor.
Yeah, they definitely wanted to contest. Malady, he's going to work his way, trying to get through the gate. No one is setting up. No one. He's going to be caught here at the same time as the Jakiro. Bigger kill. Wow, that was a lot for it. They already had him controlled with the Rolling Thunder, but they dropped the Black Hole just to ensure.
It's 1,000 gold.
Eidolons will spot the heroes rushing through the gate.
You just do not want to let them get out of here.
Blink for Blink. 9 class trying to catch him off the shackle shot. Does manage to land it on DM, but a bit too far out initially, but the axe is still going to blink for it. Hit a Battle Hunger on CJ, slowing him down. Quickly reprieve there as Swashbuckle cleanses that one off.
Kind of surprised that Pvision chased through that gate instead of just like going doing Tormentor with Bear or something.
Right, yeah.
You know, like Black Hole gets dropped for your Invoker. Okay, whatever. We'll do an objective. Maybe you can still do it here now anyway. Black Hole's a long cooldown, which could be an issue in this game, honestly. If you become more and more dependent on that spell to teamfight, along with Rolling Thunder, if your ults are down, what happens in the interim? Especially with the lineup that can do objectives pretty fast, push the waves out pretty quickly. Look at this axe just farming in your face. Already BKB done, what are you gonna do to him? Absolutely nothing.
Not a damn thing. Tornado. Attempted, CJ blinking ahead of it, and he is so close to his Aghanim Scepter.
I'm just watching this Bear vacuum up the entire bottom half of this map.
He is so massive.
This is the issue. If you can't control this area, he outfarms everybody in the game.
5,500 up on the Phantom Lancer. He has 700 GPM right now. Soxa is going to be spotted by the Vessel, 9 class. Lands that on him and will get a charge back.
Chop.
Another chop.
Some more armor. He's up to 13.5, by the way. This is a significant amount of bonus armor this early on.
And a Roshan that is free for the taking with no Black Hole, no Cuddle. No way to fight.
And this is the issue. Yeah, maybe you have better late game. Maybe you have some clutch PL pick. You're not going to get there because this is classic Pvision. Control the waves, find the pickoff, translate it into an objective. They don't need the 5-on-5. Like, they're not even looking for the 5-on-5. They're looking for the one kill that leads them into a net worth advantage. This is how you scale in Dota. This is how you gain a net worth lead. And that net worth lead will translate to that classic, like, 35-minute high ground. Oh, they've done this time and time again.
Yeah.
This game, the Roche was done a little later, so maybe that timing gets delayed a little bit. We'll see how strong Satanic thinks he is. I mean, this is a Bear that is extremely farmed, and you always have Alacrity to throw on top of him. That is a lot of damage. And I always feel like the sooner you can pressure high ground against a Banner Lancer, doesn't mean you have to commit to that push. But the sooner you force him to join fights wherever that happens, the happier you are.
Sure. Last thing you want to let him do is just be completely uncontested AFK farm to this like really tanky point where he's currently working towards Scotty.
So you take these tier 2s, and then all of a sudden when you get that pick off, you can go high ground with it. That's what you're looking to achieve right now, because full silver edge done on the Panda as it's running across. This thing's just sprinting. It's like some death machine.
And it might just find some death. There's some heroes squirreling out this side of the map. Malady just dropping macro pyres. They're throwing eidolons down lane, anything they can. But the hunt is on. Pvision will find pickoffs.
Goodbye. It's just full rat mode. You look at where these dire dots are on the minimap, it's all on the edge of the map. Someone's farming the top edge. Soxa's on the left. The Jakiro's on the bottom. Enigma's farming out the right. Like, nobody wants to go anywhere near the center here. You don't have the vision for it. You don't have heroes that can do it safely. Especially when Noticed is off the map. He is back on the hunt. Invis Rune Axe. Around this mid lane, scan lands.
Smokes is getting many opportunities here. Blink can't manage to get the call on DM.
Don't have a way. Ooh, Sox actually pushing himself in. They actually have the black hole on no one. No one took so much damage, but the shackle shot managed to stop it. Cherry Jr. is still trying to finish off no one here. Rolls through. They've got to deal with the bear. Watson was in trouble. CJ heard the call and it bumps the bear once. Shackle shot to slow him down, but ultimately it's just the death of DM.
And no one lived.
No one lived and keeps that Aegis intact.
Almost dying to the pollen bag on top of some of the Enigma damage, but lives with 15 HP. Perfectly executed here. They fed him he got the Lotus HP as well, so some of that early Lotus saving paying off, and very timely shackle.
Lotus Orb done for the Axe will help protect the bear. Get rid of the Malefice, stop the solar bind, get these heroes out of these ice path macro pyre situations easier. And look at them, just so fearless. They know they have nothing to worry about. Diving well past tier 2s, going in triangles.
Rolling Thunder, Black Hole on cooldown, that's a green light. Do whatever you want in this game.
Notice, is he gonna find Cheer Jr.? There's a high ground ward, Cheer Jr. is gonna blink out. It's because that ward, that sentry that was placed earlier, didn't find the high ground ward placed by Malady earlier. And it saved CJ's life.
Still another minute on this Aegis. Not a high ground Aegis, but gives you a lot of confidence to look for anything here. Trying to find another clutch pickoff.
That net worth lead is just growing and growing.
Oh yeah.
Pvision will eventually be presented the opportunity to hit a high ground. It's like inevitable they will get a core pickoff. So far it's been those support kills. Last time they got a core, it's pretty easy Roshan for them. Play here from DM, leading off the Malefice. Quick kill onto Collis, but no one. It's a really good tornado that leads to the death of DM. He's gonna get burned out. Now no one is still low, but he has this Aegis. He may die to this Rolling Thunder. Meanwhile, Notice did manage to get the initiation on Soxa. They cleaned up the Aegis. Is CJ going to get out, though? His Rolling Thunder is now gone. And with Notice slowing him down off the Battle Hunger, trying to get away from this bear. Slowing him down a bit with the inhibitor, the Diffusal Plate, but eventually you're going to be entangled. And there's the core kill they were looking for. Leads off a godlike spree for Notice.
Fights are too chaotic. Especially if the PL can't stick in the middle of it. That's your chaos to throw back at them. But until Watson's ready to take an entire fight, the bear is just going to slowly kill you. This axe is going to find you.
Well, and the bear is also going to, when you win that fight, quickly kill buildings.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he found the PL.
A big kill if they can get it. Slow down this Scotty. Watson, he jukes him.
He had the right target.
Makes the TP out. Whoa, he got the curse, though, to Collis with the backup plan. Stops Watson's TP away, and there's no out for him now. The bear will hunt him down.
What a game from Notice. Absolutely showing up in this game 3.
Oh, and no one. A force staff forward. DM. So much damage, though. The force staff doesn't help him survive.
Just picking him apart.
Dies anyway.
Dissection here.
And Pvision tipping their old teammate in DM. A bit of a mistake there, and it's going to lead to more openings. Noah's call on Soxa. Another kill.
Just one by one. Again, you're never going to get this 5-on-5.
The Bears just into the tier 4. It's a team wipe.
They're going to team wipe them without any of them being near the other hero.
Jared Jr.'s just going to die here as well. They've just bled out one hero after another, and all of a sudden the base is entirely open for the taking.
This game just looks over.
Satanic is going to take a mid lane of Barracks, go for top. There's still the tier 2 bottom, and there's probably not enough time to just go straight to tier 4.
It's so much damage, though. Like, losing Raxes at this 30-minute mark against this team when there's so much map pressure just compounds that issue. How are you ever going to get out on the map again? How are you going to play any of the lanes and not get picked off?
Yeah, Yandex better get real comfortable with their base. This is going to be their home for the future. They're just going to be locked inside here.
And this is how you punish some of these really hard carries that just can't come online fast enough to exert their own presence in the game. Like, you just start picking people off, the map collapses, they don't have a lot of places to farm. You get that one clutch find, and the game just breaks open. And you never get to hit your timing on this Phantom Lancer as he tries to work towards the Scotty.
And what carry is better for this, right? I mean,
I'll be very excited about that.
No doubt. Should be, because they are just one pick off, one fight away from closing out a series and going to the grand finals. They can chill out, wait for Aegis. Yandex will see whether desperation bites at them enough to go for a smoke out play into that Roshan, or if they're just gonna wager on a high ground hold.
I think you have to go. You do have your item timing. Like, you have Axe Pango, BKB Enigma, and the Scotty is done on Watson. So that's another reason you kind of have to go, because you're not going to get close to another round of items before that base push comes in. This is as good as it gets. You're going to need some big ultimates to land. You're going to have to try and bait a clump out from Pvision.
The initial smoke isn't going to find anything here. It will get them into a position to take back some of this mid lane and bottom lane, get wards on their triangle. But ultimately, time is kind of against them here as Pvision can just wait things out, wait for a better opportunity, some sort of pick.
The lanes are just going
in 3 minutes.
You have to deal with top because you lost Barracks here. They're pinging Watson up here. They saw him throw the lance. Notice.
They see the Rit one running backwards. They get the call onto him. Here comes that Cataclysm. It's coming in hot.
He dodged it.
He does manage a doppelganger. What a manta dodge. Gets away from it all. Very dangerous. All of Yandex TPing back to bail out their carry. See if there's a punish available here. Tag notice with the macro pyre. No,
Bear.
CJ is already gone as the bear is going to just kill them all, man. They can do nothing about this BKB bear.
He is chomping fools out here. All that time in the jungle has led to an insane item timing for Satanic here.
And the best part is Satanic, his hero, doesn't even need to be here.
Nope.
He's just been farming up the triangle the entire time. Very slowly, but it's getting the job done, getting the extra farm for them. It is racked up to an almost 30,000 net worth lead for Pvision. Yandex on their last legs here.
They will have to find something miraculous in the next team fight. And if the Enigma gets jumped, I think that goes out the window.
Yeah, the Bear even hitting the high ground without the BKB. It's already taken the tier 3. Satanic keeping the pressure up on them, saying, are you going to deal with this Bear? Are you going to kill it? The reward for killing the Bear is not terribly high because he's just going to make the resummon. And the risk is, well, we saw people all set up behind that Bear.
You just go wait for the Roshan. Put an Aegis on one of these guys, you send it up the hill.
With the man damage, I mean, it's just going to be a disgusting amount of strength. Hey, want to go for another one with this?
Look for a pick off.
Yeah,
for some lane pressure.
Here comes that Silver Edge Bear.
He sends it in bottom. He's looking on like the one camp they can farm. It's like, I know you're here. I'm going to take your camp anyway.
Oh, Malady just saw his life flash before his eyes. As if he was on that camp, he would have been the one to die, that they had amp damage instead of the neutral creeps.
I mean, the disgusting part is if Pvision really want to slow play this, they can. You have the Invis Bear, you have the Invoker with all of his rat action.
Yeah, just keep throwing things at buildings.
You could just throw these units up the bottom lane. You have the other two lanes. And what are they going to do, right? You can never do Roshan until you see them all in base, then you do Roshan.
Gonna get an ag synth for the bear to have a true 6 slot.
And Roche is up.
And Yandex are not in a position to be able to contest.
No, they were never going to be in a position to contest this. You just have to play for the base defense. See how fast this bear chops it down. Pretty damn fast here. Gonna give it to no one again. Just make that team fight even.
Got the call on DM, the Cataclysm, and a Calling Blade to finish him off. Not even. Nah. That was made way too easy. Soxa being hunted down on the other side of the map. Now you can get an easy buyback at the very start of this Aegis. Bear's still trying to hunt down Soxa rather. Gets up to the high ground, gets a TP away. The bear is not going to be close enough to hit a roar. Range Spirits is almost dead just purely off Forge Spirits. In fact, is dead. Double Siege Wagon, Forge Spirits, Yandex.
Your hammer.
I mean, look at him. They're thinking, do I have the Rolling Thunder? Do I have to go in right now? The building's, it's going to die fast. They hit it with the Ice Bat. Now the Rolling Thunder comes in, trying to kill this bear. But they got to be careful of the counter initiation. Cold Embrace comes in. There's the call on 2. Hit both supports. A beautiful initiation. One's already dead. CJ jumps after no one. But reminder, he's got the Aegis. Soxa still alive. Notice trying to get out of this situation. Pulled down by the Scotty. Yeah, a black hole on a bear just trying to stop it. And the bear survives and kills DM anyway. Watson is doing work right now. He's managed to kill one. Got noticed down. The buyback going to be used. A power shot to hunt down Soxa. Watson on his second life though. The glyph gets popped. The building's almost dead. Killed the bear one time. What about the second bear though? It's going to be coming back soon. Notice on his second life. Managed to get the call on the CJ. He's getting lower and lower. Managed to get the calling button. That's the chop. He's down. Another buyback. Going to be forced out. Meanwhile, you've got Watson trying to finish off these heroes, but there's too many lives. The mega creeps are going to be here. The Cold Embrace has bailed it out. And Watson, a final call to finish things off. Life 1.
It's over.
Gone for it. GG is called. They don't even try for the buyback. It's Parivision going to the grand finals.
They are looking like the scariest team here. This is their toughest opponent yet, and in games 1 and 3, they just dominated. Again, the 30 to 40 minute period, if they get the map control they're looking for with these lineups, I have not seen anybody who can survive it. And what a game by Notice. This is the guy they brought in for this season to make some big plays from that offlaner spot. Playing against one of their old offlaners, and he makes a statement in this game with an insane axe performance. 12, 2, and 14. Just dominated from that lane, getting mega fat, that blink purchase into the triple kill. Felt like you were already in a very solid position after that. Yeah, you shut down the Invoker a little bit with this Pango pick, but then he gets back in the game because he's sunstriking every axe kill. Free assist goal, free assist goal. I mean, he really just put this game on his back and just, it's easy pickings for Satanic at that point because he has so much time to farm on a hero that is always going to outfarm your opponent. Just never look back. Insane map control from this team. Somebody, well, I guess there's only one team left that can challenge it, and that's BB in the finals. They have to find a way to break the lane control, the pickoff potential, and the discipline around these objectives. That is going to be your challenge because it's not easy.
And especially in a grand final situation where the pressure is so high, the lights are so bright, having this team run at you. Again, the way that Notice picked up that early blink dagger, the decision-making that was had there, I mean, that's a move that you're making without fear that puts the enemy team under a lot of pressure when it hits, and it hit hard in this game 3. Yandex have been incredibly good. I mean, they've just been monsters all year round. So many top 3 performances from them. Again, 9 different top 3s this year.
Can't find it here. Just insane jumps. Also, props to Ducals. He had some sick curses in a game where this is not necessarily the easiest game to find curses on. He even hit the real PL here at the end. Like,
oh yeah, that's
okay, sure. Like, you're just in zone. He had a very nice Wyvern game. This hero can sometimes be a liability against a lot of these like chaotic team fight lineups, but man, he put work in.
We're going to see Parivision in the grand finals against BB Team. And let's see how prepared they are.
Thank you very much, my friends. We are here with Parivision Satanic victorious and moving on to the grand final here in Paris. Good to have you here. Obviously, this series against Yandex went to game 3. Game 1 was a washover. What happened there?
I think we just have all 3 games much better draft, I think.
All 3 of them, including in game 2? But there was the Monkey King out there. Were you surprised when you saw him?
Not really. We just expected it But I think we just played. I fucked up that game, I think, mostly.
Was it more, hey, things were going well in the lane, but it got so deep that we couldn't really play around the Monkey King?
I would say it was super free game. I just went on edge and lost edges. We should have make big lead and win this game. But even like this, we made like a comeback in the game because they gave us, we kill SF and then take Raxas. But then in late, super late game, like last fight, I just blink in and died like idiot, you know? Happens, yeah.
It happens even to the best out there. Now, game 3, there was the first pick, the Invoker. Was that a reaction to the result of game 2? Was it more of a comfort pick? Was it just playing around draft? What was it?
I mean, Poupée just saw Pogban and he said, okay, I'll go in like.
You got to trust your teammates after all of this. And look, everybody's been picking Lone Druid at this point. Is this kind of the way to win? What do you do tomorrow when you play BB team and they pick Lone Druid?
I think it's fine here, but it's not after Yin. I think for us, like Shadowfiend or Draw is better still, so they ban it. I don't think it's like super imba, so Yandex knew it as well, and they didn't really pick it because we were winning it in Command Wars as well, and we know how to deal with it. So it's not really that big of a deal, I think.
Fair enough. And a lot of people calling this game between Pvision and Yandex as kind of a prelude to the grand final. Might as well be a grand final in the semis. Do you think this game will be tougher than the grand final tomorrow against BB team?
I think Yandex was anyway the toughest opponent for us, but we'll see tomorrow.
Well, speaking of tomorrow, yesterday, when we talked about your victory, you're saying, hey, final message to Yandex, we'll crush you tomorrow. Ended up happening. Look at this camera right here in front of us. You got BB team on the other side. What do you want to say to them before the final?
We're coming for you guys.
They're coming for you. That's Satanic, that's Pvision. And of course that means that you get to crush Yandex's key. So please, come on over, no one. Get everybody up in here. Do you think you're going to crush it this time around or going to give it to someone else?
I'll give it for Noticed for sure.
Oh, there's the team play. All right, then we're all together. Let's walk on up to a crusher. You're used to it at this point. There's only one more time left. That'll be tomorrow. Big moment and day for Pvision. We'll remind you, last year, they only made it to 3rd place. Here, they're already in the grand final. And Notice is the one to do the crushing. With Noah and Satanic giving the blessing for this one. There's the, whoa, he's so strong, he pulled it off. My God, should see him in the drafts. There it is, going deeper and deeper. There's Yandex, and there they are, crushed to bits. Every single piece gone. Pvision make sure Yandex are history. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, your second grand finalist, Pvision! There's our day done. Let's break it all down. Panel, all yours.
I must say, that crushing felt different. That hit hard, and this game 3 hit even harder. This was not a close game. We had the first 2 games of this best-of-3 series, you know, methodical, back and forth, cool. First one maybe a little bit more dominant, but this one, Lacoste, this one was not close at all.
It really wasn't, but you can tell, like, the way they played. Like, they tried this PL 24. It didn't work out for them. It looked like a very good overall pick, but Pvision, they said, you know what? We're gonna put it into the next gear. Like, this is gonna be, like, full speed, kind of turbo mode that they managed to pull off in this game. And I think they came very well prepared. Something they talked about in the interviews was
Look, Sagan. Pray. Forward, pet.
Prepare for battle!
We ride. On track. To the battle. Agreed.
"30 seconds to battle."
According to the forecast, this one is in the bag.
Attack. Of course. On the prowl. Yes.
The battle begins!
Our time is at hand.
First blood!
I'm just getting started.
As you wish. Good idea. Since you command it. Good idea. At last. Leap forward. Forward by bounds.
Let my success for your failure.
On the prowl. Be nice. Yes. Of course. Agreed. Good idea. On track. Scatter while you can. Out of my way. Since you command it. We ride. Die home. Good idea. Forward, pet. Leap forward. To the battle. As you will it. Agreed. Of course. Forward by bounds. Leap forward. It's time. Fair warning. Stop. I'm under attack.
Double kill!
ride. Yes. Stop! Forward, pet. On the prowl. As you will it.
Killing spree!
On track. I knew this time would come. Good idea. Good idea. Stop! We ride. Of course. Mm-hmm. Stop!
Dominating!
As you will. Yes! Stop! On the prowl. Since you command it. Stop! Take me!
Feeling under the weather? Mega kill! Your middle tower is under attack.
We run. Forward by bounds. To the back. Starfall. Run like the dogs you are. It's not time yet. On track. This. Good idea.
Unstoppable!
Forward, pet. Yes. Starfall. To the battle. Stop! Yes. Tower before us. The prize is mine. Of course. Good idea. Leap forward. Forward by bounds.
Be ensnared in vine.
We ride.
Wicked sick!
Forward, pet. Starfall.
Monster kill!
Agreed. On track. Since you command it. As you will it.
Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals.
On the prowl. Stars! I'm under attack. Forward by bounds. Agreed. Yes.
You broke the enemy's bottom tower. Axe approves.
Starfall. Since you command it. Good idea. The inner light, dark shadows take us. Of course. Leap forward. Good dive.
Dyer's courier has been slain.
Forward.
Axe does not believe in killing innocent
Bring
couriers.
down my enemy.
Killing couriers is fine. Hard line.
Right. Perfect. Stars! On the prowl. On track. As you will it. To the battle. Toward victory. On the prowl.
Radiant structures are
the battle.
fortified.
Whimper! For that moment. Yes.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Forward, pet. Perfect.
That was toasty.
Killing spree!
It's time. Allies. Good idea. Stars!
Holy shit!
Evil curse! Leap forward. Crimson curse. Starfall. Good idea.
Your top tower is under attack.
As you wish. We ride.
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces.
Forward by bounds.
Slide.
Agreed. Since you command it, we ride. As you will it. This one's mine. Good idea. On the prowl. On track.
Push me! Axes, please! Holy shit! Axe slide! Double kill!
You're the one that stole my story.
Leap forward. To the battle. Yes. Perfect.
Axes, please! The enemy's bottom tower has fallen! The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower!
Good idea. Die, monster! Bring down on mine enemy! Out of my way! Forward, pet. We ride in perfect union. Since you command. Stop! As you
The enemy's top tower has fallen! Do not miss this chance to put your team!
forward, pet.
To ash.
Agreed.
Time to move.
I knew this time would come. To the battle. Stop!
Axe-like!
Yes. I'm under attack. Forward by bound. Star. Never bow. You'll not stop us that easy. Good idea. We ride. Stop! On track. Leap forward.
Radiant's towers are
On
fortified!
the prowl.
Just like Axe. The dire structures cannot be hurt.
Good idea. Starfall. Prince. Since you command.
The enemy's top tower has fallen!
Forward by bounds. Stop! Leap forward. idea. Cower before us. On track.
Slide! Another one down.
As you will it. To the battle. Forward, pet. Good start.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. That was axe-tacular!
Since you command it.
Holy shit! Axes blaze!
Evil curse. I'm under attack. Spoil that shot. Stone. Bring down my enemy. Leap forward. Fair warning. Ah! Yes. Invert dogs.
Axe is going to be slashed! Holy shit!
Since you command it. On the prowl. Forward, pet. Stop! Yes. To the battle. Such strength shall be our ride. Diamond, Starfall. Run like the dogs you are. Agreed. Starfall. As you will. Good idea. On track. On the prowl. Yes. Forward by bounds.
Axe's heart goes out to Dyer's career. Axe is impressed. Roshan was a worthy foe.
Of course. We ride. Stones bring down upon mine enemy. As you will. Since you command it.
You can't even imagine! The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity! Bottom tower is under attack! Axe is glad that your bottom tower, the enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
I am under attack. To the battle.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
As you will.
The enemy's top tower has capitulated to superior force. Next brought his thesaurus.
Stop! Forward battle.
The enemy's top barracks have fallen. Axe lights!
We admit no defeat. Since you command it. Starfall. Die. Good idea. Stars, rain down upon mine enemy. Good idea. For that hunt. We ride.
Axe, your middle tower is under attack!
On track.
Your middle tower is under attack! Killing spree! Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe.
Forward, pet.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy has had their bottom barracks handed to them. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. You now have mega creeps. Holy shit! Axe is pleased!
Agreed. Stop! Luna gift. Good idea. We ride.
Holy shit!
Since you
Axe
command.
is pleased!
Forward, pet. Stop!
Slice! Double kill!
As you will. Bullseye. I'm under attack.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
You have learned nothing.
The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity. awards the victory honors to the Dire.
Our victory was written in the stars.
I foretell one more. The wheel turns and the world changes. The bridge collapses under your feet.
I'll chase away the autumn. Yes, child.
Prepare for battle!
Winter. Wings beating. Yes. Understood. You know, I think I just might. Yes. Cold winds carry me. Ah, that seems wise. Trouble yourself not.
30 seconds to battle.
Understood. Very well. Let them all fall still beneath my shadow. Have a care. I know the way to go. Have patience, child. You've called winter down upon you. Wings beating. Trouble yourself not. Understood? Watch yourself. Understood. In a frozen blast. Wild's kiss. I'm under attack. Swiftly. Yes, child. Very well. Watch for winter. My old wings beat with you strength. Ah, that seems wise. You'll catch your death. You know, I think I just might. Yes! I know the way to go. You know I will. Have a care. Yes. Swiftly.
First blood!
Yes.
First blood! But you obey you.
I know the way to go. Have a care. Understood?
That was unreal.
Yes, child. Watch for winter. Have patience, child. You know, I think I just trouble yourself not. Wings beating. That seems wise. Watch yourself. Understood? Burns like ice. Ah, that seems wise. Understood. You know I will. Watch yourself. Trouble yourself now. Yes, Jay. Oh, dear. Have a care. Attack. Very well.
Visibility.
Have patience, child. You know, I think I just... Arctic burn. Yes. Queen's keeping. Attack. Trouble yourself now. Understood. You know I will. Understood? There is comfort. Yes. Oh, I've never felt this good. Yes, child. Watch for winter. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Have patience, child.
Killing spree!
Have a care. Very well. Ah, that seems wise. I'm under attack.
As was promised.
Wings beating. Watch yourself. Have patience, child. You know I will. I know where to go. Yes. Have a care. Don't mind me. Understood. Ah, that seems wise. Yes. Burn like ice. Freeze where you are. You know, I think I just
Your top tower is under attack!
watch for winter. Watch yourself. Yes, child. Wings beating. Trouble yourself not. Very well. Understood. Yes. Have a care. Have patience, child. Ah, that seems wise. A wise man's three.
Your top tower is under attack! Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it.
Arctic burn. You know, I think I just... Understood. Trouble yourself not. Understood. I know the way to go. Watch yourself. I'm under attack. Yes, John.
Such affairs are beyond you.
I'm not abandoning my friends to a world fate. Yes. I carry winter wherever I go. Wings beating.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Oh, good day, sir, indeed.
Watch yourself. I know the way.
I am coming. Your top tower is being hacked to pieces!
Yes. Yes, child. Understood. Very well. Ah, that seems wise. Wings beating. Have patience, child. Have a care.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
I know the way to go. You know, I think I just might. Understood. You've called winter down. Watch for winter.
Your top tower is under attack.
Wings beating. Have patience, child.
Double kill!
Seems wise.
Are we the idiots?
Cold winds carry me.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, child. Have a care.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. A wyvern's breath. Understood. You know I will.
Your middle tower is under attack. Killing spree!
Yes, child.
Your top tower is being hacked to pieces.
I'm under attack. Watch for winter.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
You know, I think I just might. Have a care.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Understood.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
That seems wise.
Dire structures are fortified.
Patience, child. Very well.
bottom tower has fallen.
Understood.
Time is money.
Axis glad that your bottom tower is not Axis problem. Killing spree! Dominating! Double kill!
Should have run.
Your top tower is under attack. Much like Axe's opinion of you, your top tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been slain.
I must have stepped on something.
Such a little one. Watch for winter. Wildlands kiss. Watch yourself.
Mega kill! Your bottom tower is under attack.
Winds beating. Understood. Yes. Yes, Joe.
Unstoppable!
I know where to go.
Your bottom tower is under attack! Axis glad that your bottom tower is not Axis problem! Your top tower is being hacked to pieces!
In a frozen blast.
Your bottom tower is under attack! The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower!
Yes. Swiftly. Understood. You know I will. yourself not. Yes.
Killing spree!
I just might. Yes. I am
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Axe has seen ruins that look better than your bottom tower.
in on wings of winter. Yes, Jack. Very well. Watch yourself. Have a care. Winds beating. Ah, that seems wise. Understood.
Your middle tower is under attack. Killing spree! Double kill!
Watch for winter. Understood. Watch yourself. Yes, Giant. Wild winds, youthful strength. You know. You get your death.
The enemy's top tower has capitulated to superior force! Axe brought his thesaurus! Ha-ha!
Very well. Yes. Understood. Yes. You know I will. Have a care.
Two-Face.
I know the way to go. You know, I think I just might. Understood. It's not. Very well. Have patience, child. Wings beating. Trouble yourself now.
Mega kill! Axes, please!
Watch yourself. Watch for winter.
Mega kill!
I know the way to go. I'm Watch yourself.
Your middle tower is under attack!
You know I will. Understood. I'm under attack. Understood.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower!
Yes. That seems wise. Have patience, child. Trouble yourself not. Have a care. Yes, child. I carry winter wherever.
Wicked sick! Double kill! Killing spree!
This young, in a frozen breast. Have a care. Have patience, child. You know, I think I just might.
The Dire will cut those sand down into little pieces!
We'll never
Yes,
sleep.
child.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Understood. Yes. Watch.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Wings beating. Yes. Yes, child. Understood. Trouble yourself not. Have a care. Have patience, child. Wings beating. Understood.
Time is money.
Yes. You know I will. I know the way to go. I'm under attack. You know, I think I just might. Yes. Ah, that seems wise.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen! More like that, please!
Trouble yourself not.
Dire structures are fortified!
Very well. Understood. I know the way to go. Ah, that seems wise. Yes.
Invisibility.
Yes. Have patience, child. Watch for winter. Yes, child. Swiftly. Understood. Wings beating. You know, I think I just might. Watch for winter. Trouble yourself not. Ah, that seems wise. Yes. Wings beating. I know the way to go.
The enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity! Radiant victory!
Money and bones! Money and bones!
What do I look like? A hunter? I'm a vegetarian, most of the time. Did you see a branch move?
Prepare for battle!
Look at this clown. Listen.
Bags are of little consequence in the expanse of the cosmos.
Time to kill something? I'm keen. One in the groove. You couldn't stop me. No, this way.
30 seconds to battle.
Got any scrog? Not yet. Now, to bed, intel. Yep. Not yet.
The battle begins!
Always wanted to go this way. I don't see what all the fuss is about. For me, the battle never stops. Yep. This way. Yeah. Hardly see nothing down here. It's all on the way. Uh-huh. What? This way? You're a tree hugger. Anyone know where we're going?
First blood!
Probably the right way. I'm under attack! A rich girl! Could I kill you just as easy without the crossbow? Of course. But it'd make a hell of a mess. No, that way. I'm king.
No.
It's how I live. Who we fighting? I'm always on the right trail. No worries. Any blood trails? All wrapped up for takeaway. Yeah. When's the murder start? Drinking time. Guess what comes next? Just follow my trail. Incoming! Wicked. Urn of the Shadow Tail. Sure.
Denied.
That's the one. What's over here? You smell something? Pause a peddler. Always use the trees. Just follow my tail. Right on. Keep at it. Yeah, I see it. I'm under attack! Hey, did you hear that? Ripper!
Axe sheds a tear for Radiant's courier.
I'll lead the way.
Metaphorically speaking, Axe does not actually cry.
Always a step ahead. Ripper. In you go. Got heaps of them. Leave it. My tail's a sail. Yeah. I'll suss it. Wicked.
Don't you dare.
What? This one? And... Yep. This one. Hey. In the edge.
Killing spree!
Probably the right way.
Dominating! Double kill!
It's all on yeah. Who we fighting? When's the murder start? Mate. Doing my part. Leave it. Now you tell me. Time to kill something? Hey! Forest. Just follow my tracks. Don't let it get you down. I'm good. Really, really good. Always a step ahead. Ever seen someone bleed out in a net? No? Let's get started. Yeah, I
Your
see
middle
it.
tower is under attack.
Go this way.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Any blood trails? I'm keen. Sure. Yeah, people person. I'll suss it.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I'm keen.
Your middle tower is under attack. Lack of axe.
Trending time. Anyone know where we're going? Here's a happy little fun. It's more for fun than sport. I'll lead the way. It's how I live. I just like taking what's yours. I didn't get this good not to kill stuff. I'm keen. Not literally, of course.
This sustains, good remains.
I'm always. I usually.
Finds magic.
Just follow my tail. You spell first. Well, this cute. Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Ripper.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. That's
Your
the
middle
one.
tower is under attack.
No worries. Got any scrog? Pause peddling. I'll suss it. I'm under attack! Who we fighting? Listen. Yeah, I see it. I'll throw some shade. Did you see a branch move? Ripper. You smell something?
What are you buying?
I'll get over it.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's do this. First, I did get a trick. Wait a minute. What's the time?
enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
That's to be cute. I'm not sure this isn't killing me. Just follow my trail. Any blood trails? Always a step ahead. Time to flush them out. I'm keen. No worries. Leave it. Nah, yeah. Yep.
Double damage.
Nah, yeah. And want to see what we do around here? Time to kill someone. Starting to feel a bit nutty. I'm keen. It's how I live. That's the one.
Dire structures are fortified. Super fortified. Like you can't even imagine. Your middle tower is under attack. Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower, but Axe does not cry.
What happened this way? Now. Yeah. Here's a
You broke the enemy's bottom tower. Axe approved.
Just follow my tail. Get him off me! One muppet to another. Here we go again. Yeah. Uh-huh. Whoa. Wicked. Sure. When's the murder start? This way. Time to kill something? Better than a goat to me. You couldn't stop me. I'm nuts! Anyone know where we're going? Honestly? Route shift. Get a bit caught up here? I'll lead the way. I'm always on the right trail. No, this way. One in the groove. Just doing my... Hey, how you going? Got any scrog? It's all on the way. Yeah. Yep. Tails. Tail and train. Glorious. That's the one.
A golden thread.
Follow my tail. No, this way. Did you see a branch move? One in the groove. Wicked. Not here. Always a step ahead. It's all on the way. No worries.
Your middle tower is under attack!
You're the right way. Hey, you want to see some fun? Sick.
Killing spree!
My tail's a sail. I'll suss it. You smell something? Leave it. Invisible. Gotta pay to what I
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
I'll lead the way.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Got me scratched. Always the cold embrace. Anyone know where we're going? You couldn't stop me. Uh-huh. It's not even my birthday. I isn't I don't normally go for good news. I've discovered any blood trails. I'm still in my home. Always. Ripper.
Generous!
Always on the right trail. Oh, this stuff's the best. Trending time. What's a orange?
Double kill!
I'm keen. Yeah, I see it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Why is everyone always blaming me? Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Just follow my trail.
Your bottom bottom tower is under attack. Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications.
Uh-huh.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Yeah, don't get a big head.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Axe wishes it was you instead.
Time to kill something? This way. Sure. Yep. Got ya! Yep.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. That was done in the spirit of Axe. Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Wicked. You smell something? Trending time.
Haste!
What? This way? Listen. Who we fighting? Always
Killing spree!
Tails
Stay with you to be rewoven.
Yeah. Spruce this up. Put in the stickers, did we? I'm always on the right track. Go, go, go! I'll succeed. Ready? Ah, more fun this time. Here's a excellent fella. Sweet ass. He's the nervous star. Just follow my tail.
I will remember you in my celebrations.
No, this way. Nah, yeah. I'm king. No worries. That's the one. I'll lead the way. This way. Pause a peddling. Any blood trails? This way looks clear. Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm under attack! Just follow my trail. Time to kill something? Always a step ahead. Yeah, I see it. It's all on the way.
Killing spree!
A boat through. Yeah. Now have a squeeze. Leave it. Looks like this.
The enemy's top tower has capitulated to superior force! Axe brought his thesaurus! Ha-ha!
Yeah, Spruce was half a bit. What do you reckon? I'm keen. Guess it's my shout. Anyone know where we're going? Yep. Uh-huh. It's how I live. Got any scrod? Are you gonna be a pro? Drop your gold.
Mega kill!
This way.
Unstoppable! Double kill! Wicked sick! Triple kill!
Probably the right way. Who we fighting? Dip this way. Anyone know where we're going? One in the groove. I'll scurry out of it. My tail's a sail.
Your top tower is under attack!
No, this way. Everything just a little bit cleaner. I'm king. It's all on the way. Trending time. What? This way? And it's not the fun in sport. Just follow my tail. Not yet. When's the murder start? Ashamed to tame the tail. Always a step ahead. Wicked. Yeah. That's the one. You couldn't stop me. Leave it. Time to kill something? I see it. Sure. No worries. I'm always on the right trail. Tree. Yeah.
To pieces!
Till it's too damn late.
Your top tower has fallen! Your middle tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. The dire structures cannot be hurt. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Your middle tower has fallen! Actually, your top tower is under attack! Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Trails? Doing well. Shoppy will appreciate it. Just follow my trail. Where do you think you're going? Bound. Did you see a march move? Really, just keep going. Yeah. Pause up, headland. You couldn't stop me. Now do some fertilizer. I'll get over it. Did you see a march move? Yeah. Dilemma. Time to kill something? Throw down your gold. Leave it. I'll suss it. How about a shortcut? No, this way. Yeah. Well, I could have been invisible. Ripper. I'll lead the way. Sure. See my point? Drinking time. Listen. One in the groove.
Axe does not pick sides.
Who's the murder star?
But your enemy sucks.
Who we fighting? You always do a trick or you in your studies. Chin up. This'll only hurt twice, man. Hey, hold this target.
Your bottom tower is under attack. bottom tower has fallen.
I'm always on the right trail. Yes. It's all on the way. Always a step ahead. This way. Yeah. Yeah, I see it.
Burn!
My tail's a sail. Wicked. Any blood trails? It's how I live. Now you tell me. Just follow my tail. Yep. I'm king. Yeah, gross. Hey, how you going in there? Probably the right way. Just about got heaps of it. Always on the middle. Nah, yeah. No worries. What? This way? Uh-huh. I'm keen. Pause a peddler. Yep. Just follow my trail. It's how I live. My tail's a sail. Pause the peddler. Just follow my trail. Aw, mate. Who we fighting? Did you see it? Leave it. Always a step ahead. Just follow my tail. You couldn't stop me. I'll lead the way. Spruce the place up. Who said
Unstoppable! Double kill! Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Super fortified. Like you can, your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks have fallen. That was not your mid-racks have failed you. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Has seen ruins that look better than your bottom tower. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Be more axe-like. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Are you going to do something about that?
No worries. I'm keen.
Dominating! Double kill!
Here's a It's not even my birthday.
Your middle tower is under attack! The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Axe would shed a tear for your middle tower. Listen to Axe does not cry. Your ancient needs protection. Dire victory!